Back, back, brothers and sisters. I ain't put some tags in the video. Yo, Umar Johnson got an update, a more recent update than the update that he gave yesterday. Man, hit that like button. Don't hit the like button. Hit the cash app, man. Yo, when you coming to the live, you gotta hit the cash app. That's mandatory. Yeah, right. That Umar Johnson. Hit the cash app, brothers and sisters. Umar Johnson got an update, y'all. You know, of course, it's involving PayPal, Cash App, Zelle. Yeah, right. Yo, if you just coming in, make sure you hit the Cash App, yo. Gotta hit the Cash App. That's how Umar Johnson be doing it. Got to hit the Cash App, brothers and sisters. Hit the Cash App. Oh yeah. That was crazy. Yo, Tristan News out of control, man. Yeah, he out of control with that shit, yo. He got to stop that now. I wouldn't even watch that shit. You know, as long as you watch it, you support it. What they saying about Wack? Wack ain't ready to get no indictment. That shit just Wack is the police, yo. They ain't in the indictment now. He had to break a police code. What's up? You know what I mean? What they saying about Wack though, Snake House? They say he going down like the Titanic. Al, you gotta start watching that shit, bro. Man. No, he don't, yo. He'd have been had a warrant. If they was gonna lock Wack up for that shit, the fuck is this in my pocket? If they was gonna lock Wack up, got a rock in my pocket. What the fuck? If they was gonna lock Wack up for that shit, they'd have been locked him up for it. Nah, man. We doing a motherfucking telethon. We doing a yo. If you just come in, you gotta hit the Cash App, yo. It's mandatory. It's mandatory when you come to Umar Johnson live. Hit the Cash App, man. I'm not interested in viewers. I'm interested in Cash Apps. Highway Trap, but what it is. Yeah, I'm not in it. Yo, if you ain't hit the Cash App, don't comment. Dude said Dirk Lloyd was in on the back door on the vouchers. Man, he got exposed. What the fuck? See, that's what I'm saying, Alvin. Like, you can't even get that type of shit no attention, yo. Dirk Lloyd is involved in backdoor. Which one? The thick one? The little the big butt white girl? Yo, Dirk ain't backdoor Vaughn, man. Just news gotta stop the bullshit, yo. Oh my God, Drew Finley. Yeah, you gotta ask Diddy that, yo. You know what I mean? Go ask Tisa Tell, she know. Yeah, you gotta go and ask one of them motherfuckers that shit. Yeah, but yeah, what Tristan News is doing over there is terrible, man. And I told y'all, whenever they do that, and they don't want to answer no questions like Umar Johnson, and they just block you, that lets you know something ain't right. If they block you for asking a question, an honest question, you know, a question that really probably need to be answered, They'll let you know they on some bullshit, man. I tapped into that dumbass live for a second. I couldn't watch too long, too much of that shit. Like if you sit around and watch it, then you participating in it. You gotta stop watching that shit. Stop paying. You know what I mean? It's fucked up what they doing. What he over there doing? Yo got a fake person to call up there and say he was Vonnie Fall. I probably need to sue his ass for that shit. Why the fuck would I go there? What's up, Lee? What's up, William? Hey, yo, did everybody hit the cash app? $ FDMG. The fuck is the cash app? $ FDMG / never opening. Yeah, I'm ready to turn my comments off, yo. I'm only accepting cash apps. I'm not accepting no comments, just cash apps. Yo, we ain't doing no comments today, yo. We just doing cash apps today, y'all. We doing this shit for Umar Johnson, yo. We try to help build the school, y'all. All cash apps from KPG News is going to FDMG Academy, man. Fuck it, we getting tired. I think more people got to get in on this. Maybe that's the hold up, y'all. Yeah, I see that shit. Yo, that judge gonna get in trouble, man. That judge gonna get in trouble, yo. Diddy deserves a bail, man. Hey, yo, I think we all gotta just start getting donations. Everybody. I mean, you ain't gotta have no YouTube. You ain't gotta have no Instagram. You can do it from the comfort of your own home. Yeah, man, we gotta hit the corners. Yo, we gotta get this school up and running, man. Yo, no, I'm not. Hey, Scotty, see, you must be new here. All donations from KPG News is going to building rec centers. It's going to building rec centers across the United States. Black only recs. You know what I mean? They're going to be black only. So, make sure I hit the cash app, man. Yeah, but Umar Johnson funny as shit. Yeah, it's just, Alvin, that shit he doing with Dirt, that shit fucked up, bro. It's fucked up what he doing. No, yo, we ain't doing that. No, we ain't doing that. We only supporting FDMG Academy, yo, and KPG News Rex program. Yo, so look, yo. Remember yesterday we was joking because he made an announcement, and I thought the announcement was going to be about a school, but you kind of find out that the announcement was just to announce that he's going to have a. So he made an announcement to announce that he was going to make an announcement on July 2nd. We don't know what year though, but it's going to be July 2nd of an undetermined year when Umar Johnson makes an announcement on FDMG Academy, yo. It might be 10 years from now. I said, yo, last live, we got to at least give him a 7-year grace period. I mean, because, that's the kind of the timeline we dealing with. Whenever Umar Johnson say something, you got to give him 7 years or 10 years for it to come to fruition. So if he make an announcement on July 2nd, 2035, you know what I mean? We might get to school 2045, man. 2045. Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy is opening. Yeah, but listen to this nigga. Yo, he did. Yo, he terrible, man. And then he get mad. He get mad because people calling him out for it. Calling everybody struggle streamers. Check him out.
At Agora Cyber Charter School, we know your child is one of a kind. That. Like, hold up, yeah, I know him.
Look, what I tell you. What I tell you, look. What I tell you he do. Check him out.
215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. Dr. Umar, UMAR. Lock me in. Text me. But trust me. Yes, ma'am. It's all right. It's all right. What's the name? My name is Yetta Sweetheart. I'm going to just text you. And make sure you let me know you do transportation. So when we get to that point, I can hit you up and see what your capabilities are.
Hey, yo, what I told you, yo, he uses the school to get women, man. Umar Johnson, the predator, y'all. Fuck that, y'all. That nigga out this bitch manipulating women under the FDMG Academy logo. Crazy. Yeah, I told you, yo. Hey, yo, we need to do. They might need to do a surviving Umar. Yeah, I mean, they gonna do a surviving R. Kelly. Yo, we need a surviving Umar Johnson documentary. That need to come out after the surviving Cassie one. We gotta get the surviving Cassie documentary first. Then we gonna double back and do the surviving Umar. Cause this, yo, he probably got about 100 women that thought they was gonna get a seat on the board of trustees at FDMG Academy. The whole time all they did was had sex with him. He a dirty motherfucker, man. That man dirty, y'all. This nigga dirty. But check him out.
Bring students from Baltimore, from Eastern Shore, Maryland, from Philadelphia, from Chester, from Dover, from Wilmington, from Trenton, and from Camden. 8 spots. So we need a couple.
So my brother Rock, what Rock that is?
Don't forget to send me that text. Okay, got you, mama. All right now. Likewise, sister, likewise.
Yeah, he got him one. Hold up, yo. With an earlier live, right? That nigga did a telethon. I mean, he did a whole. He did a. Oh, all right. What's up, bro? Hey, right. Nigga earlier, he did a telethon, right? And once they shut his Cashapp down, he's ready to end the live, but he caught himself like, oh shit, I can't just end the live after I just asked for donations. So he tried to transition into something else. Like, man, where y'all from, man? Shout out to city. like, man, shout out to city, man. Where you from? I said, oh, he dirty. He know good goddamn well he tried to end that live. There's no construction, yo. Yo, on July 2nd, whatever year, it's gonna be a demolition. He want everybody to be there and witness it.
You know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? Do you know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters?
What you gonna do, yo?
You know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? I think I'm going to have a cookout inside of the Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park, brothers and sisters. What do y'all think?
Hey, what the fuck? That nigga just made that shit up. Hey, yo, today, yo, the man been on live for 15 years, yo. Have we ever heard of the Anna Douglas? What's up, Carly? Yo, has he ever mentioned that? What the fuck he call that shit again? Hold up, what do you call it?
A cookout inside of
Look,
Anna Douglas Amy Garvey.
Hold up, yo. You gotta pay attention to the pause. The pause is what matters, yo. The pause lets you know that he thought about that shit on the fly. Check it out, yo.
You know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? I think I'm going to have a cookout inside of...
Look. 1, 2, 3.
The Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park, brothers and sisters. What do y'all think?
Hold up, though. Look at the park, yo. The Anna Douglas. Hey, what the fuck? I can't get the name right. The something Douglas Anna Garvey Park, yo. Have anybody ever heard of that? Has anybody ever heard of mention this park before? But check the park out, though. The grass ain't need cut. Check it out.
Should we have a cookout inside the Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park?
That grass
I think I'm going to have a cookout. We're not going to do the fest because we're saving all the money for the schools and with the bank accounts frozen.
Jesus Christ. He did it again. Yesterday, you ain't see the park, Carl? Let me show you the park. It was in between the buildings. It was like, like the size of a jail cell. Shit probably was like a 6x8. 6x8. Yesterday, remember he said he was going to do the, damn, yo. Hold up.
Should we have a cookout inside the Anna... A cookout inside of the Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park, brothers and sisters. What do y'all think? Should we have a cookout inside the Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park? I think I'm going to have a cookout. We not gonna do the fest because we saving all the money for the schools, and with the bank accounts frozen, we don't know what the hell going on. But
Yo, so yesterday he was gonna do a fest. Fest got scrapped. We ain't doing no fest now, y'all. It's just a cookout. It's just a cookout. So the fest is officially canceled for September the 10th. Now he's gonna throw a cookout in an Anna Douglas and Anna Garvey Park. I mean, make sure everybody there, yo, no matter what city, what state, pull up, get yourself something to eat, right? Something to eat. Yo, canceled it in the day, T-Real. But just yesterday he said he was having a fest. No fest. He resorted the fest down to a cookout. Now y'all know the difference between a fest and a cookout. A fest is, that's gonna be major. It might be they might got the bounce machine. I mean, he might even get a motherfucking merry-go-round or something to come to the fest. Nope, fest canceled. No fest, y'all. I mean, if anybody was gearing up in the last 24 hours to go to the second annual with Ufi Tune Day Fest, that shit dead. That shit dead. What's up, Tiffany? Yeah. And bring your own food. Yo, he gonna charge you. Listen, if you want to go to the fest, you bet to come with something ahead. Yeah, I mean, he ain't fucking with that. You come to that fest empty handed if you what. And you gotta donate. You got to donate. If you come to the fest, you got to donate. What we have been learning throughout this whole Umar Johnson situation is there is no nation without donations. So if you want a nation of people, because that's what he's trying to build, a nation of people. You feel me? So to build his nation of people, he need donations. And if you're not a part of that nation because you ain't donate, then you can't come. I mean, that's just what it is.
I think I'm going to do a cookout for all my supporters. Y'all could come on out, play some music, some food. What do y'all think about that, brothers and sisters? FDMG cookout with some chairs, some music, some food. I think we're going to make it pop. I think I'm going to do a cookout, FDMG cookout. Now, let me say this to the defamers, the instigators, and the haters.
Hey, crazy, yo. Yo, you better not bring no motherfucking grits. Hey, right. T, you trying to do it, man. It's unbelievable. It's going to get canceled tomorrow. Tomorrow, cookout done. Yeah, man, he got to focus on the school. The plumbing is backed up. He gonna think of something. You see how fast he thought of that damn Anna Douglas, Anna Garvey Park. Yeah, man, the man thinks on the fly, man. I'm telling you, can't take that away from him. He quick on his feet. That boy like a fox. You heard me?
All you Tubi struggle streamers out there. First of all, I get 67 million hits on my Instagram a month, more than everybody else in the conscious community put together. Let me say it again. I get 67 million hits a month on my Instagram, more than everybody else in the conscious community put together. So my struggle streamers, keep on struggling to bring me down. Oh, yes. Struggle streamers, keep on struggling to bring me down. Oh, yes. With your 5,000 views, your 20,000 views, your 800 views, your 50,000 views. Struggle streamers, keep on trying to take down King Kong. I want you to keep on trying to take down King Kong with my 67 million.
Yeah, this nigga is crazy, yo. Crazy. Hey, yo, anybody try to take you down? Nigga try to enlighten the people. What you talking about? Don't talk about it. Yo, we try to open the people's eyes. It's still people sleep. You know what I mean? It's still people that believe that this school, who has been in the works. Shit. I don't even know how many years then passed. Like, I think when Umar Johnson started this, I might have been in my 20s, man. And man, I'll be 40. I'll be 40 this year, man. When Umar Johnson started fundraising, I might have been 25. Yeah, man, I think I just got out of prison. I might have just been coming home. But Umar Johnson decided. I had 2 kids, man, all type of things to change. He had me at 1.2. That's why I'm on his ass, yo. That's why I can't let off of me. I don't like being lied to, man. I don't like being lied to, man.
with my 67 million Instagram views a month. What y'all gonna do when my Go Live channel is ready? What are y'all gonna do when my independent Go Live channel is ready?
He said he ready.
I'm gonna kill
He
the
ready to
whole
play
movement,
football.
brothers and sisters. Just wait until we ready. Oh Lord, just wait until we ready. Y'all done woke up the sleeping giant. Newark, New Jersey, I will see you this Saturday, August the 9th. Where my New Jersey Africans at? Where my New Jersey Africans at? Newark, New Jersey, I will see you Saturday, August 9th. Source of Knowledge Bookstore.
Hey, yo.
867.
That nigga can't do one live. Yo, he can't do one live without asking for donations, man. He can't. I'm trying to tell you. You know it's coming. Yo, when Umar Johnson go live, just prepare yourself. The Cashapp, the PayPal, the Zelle is coming. He can't do a live without it. At this point, though, it's like, yo, you don't even got to keep announcing. Everybody knows. Everybody knows you want donations, y'all. Like, you've been asking for them bitch for 15 years. You ain't got to even keep announcing. If people going to donate, they're going to donate, y'all. At this point, yeah, yeah. Hey, nigga, we can't let off of him, nigga. Because he just won't stop. You know what I mean? I let off of him when he stopped going live and doing this shit.
Saturday, August 9th, Source of Knowledge Bookstore, 867 Broad Street. I speak at 2. The whole street festival is from 10 to 5. I speak at 2 o'clock this Saturday, Newark, New Jersey. Source of Knowledge, my first public address in South Africa, my first public address of Leo season, my first public address of Black August. And then...
Hey, yo. This guy, yo.
Embrace the journey, where each moment turns public address of Black August, and then Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. Go to natturnerlibrary.com. Go to natturnerlibrary.com. Go to natturnerlibrary.com.
Let's check that out, yo. You know we got a fact check. natturnerlibrary.com. That would fucking exist, yo. Every time. Hold on, man. Let's try this shit, man. Nat Turner Library. Hold up, yo. We ready to find this shit out. .com. Alright, well, we might got somewhere, man. Alright, natturnerlibrary.com. It's the first thing he ever said that checked out. I don't see his name on this bitch nowhere. Oh, God. He just don't stop. No, the account still is frozen. You remember last live we got on him for not speaking on it. I go, we need an update. We need a daily update on this account. If you want motherfuckers money, yo, you got at least, like I told you earlier, yo, you can't ask people for shit and expect people not to be in your business, man. So if you're gonna ask for donations,
natturnerlibrary.com.
if you're gonna ask for donations and tell us that you need donations because your accounts then got froze, then yo, we need an update on them motherfucking accounts. What's up, PNR? He is. He can't. He, yo, like he quick with it.
Address in South Africa. My first public address of Leo season. My first public address of Black August, and then Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. Go to natturnerlibrary.com. Go to natturnerlibrary.com. Go to natturnerlibrary.com, and then we got a Deep South Black August grand finale. New Orleans, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Mobile, Alabama. New Orleans, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Mobile, Alabama. New Orleans, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and Mobile, Alabama. New Orleans.
Hey, yo, this nigga literally go live. Yeah, I don't know where he live at, but wherever he lives, he drives all the way to the school to go live. Like, yo, fuck going live, nigga. Put some work in, nigga. Yo, next time I see Umar Johnson at that school, he better look like me. You heard me? This nigga better have on a dirty shirt, boots scarred up, paint, something. Hey man, put some work in, bro. Look, he fresh. Look, he fresh as a motherfucker. Look like he just jumped out the shower. Bitch, put some work in, nigga. Where the motherfucker construction at? We supposed to hear cars in the background. Beep, beep, beep. Something. Engines revving or something. Like, yo, come on, Umar. This ain't gonna cut it, y'all. This ain't gonna cut it, y'all. We don't need no cookout. I can have my own cookout. You know what I mean?
20 years later, August the 29th, I will be in the building. Big Easy, Black Louisiana, See King Kong in New Orleans, 20th anniversary, Hurricane Katrina. We raising the ancestors, August the 29th, New Orleans, Louisiana, with the Prince. Where my Hattiesburg, Mississippi Africans at? I'm coming to Hattiesburg for the first time. I'm coming to Hattiesburg, Mississippi for the first time. Where my Mississippi Africans at? I don't care if you in Gulfport. I don't care if you in Biloxi. I don't care if you in Jackson. I don't care where you at. If you live in Mississippi, you better be in Hattiesburg, August the 30th. If you live in Mississippi, you better be in Hattiesburg with the Prince of Pan-Africanism, August the 30th. Where my Alabama Africans at? Where my Alabama
Yeah, shut the fuck up, yo.
Alabama, 10th annual. Mobile, Alabama is the 10th annual community festival in Mobile. I will be there on the 30th. Is that the 30th or the 31st, brothers and sisters?
Hell, you know.
Get it wrong. Mobile, Alabama, August the 31st. New Orleans, Hurricane Katrina, August the 29th. So we got a trilateral commission. We got a Deep South, Prince of Pan-Africanism, Black August, grand finale, trilateral tour. We got New Orleans.
I think it's like he trying to sell motherfucking like he trying to sell tickets or something. That nigga yo, you would have thought Umar Johnson was a club promoter. Like, yo, he act like he's a motherfucking club promoter, man. Man, they don't give a fuck about that shit, man. You say you stop fucking with him, will you? Yo, he say black queens never, nobody's never, man. You know what I mean? That's what Umar Johnson said.
29th. We got Hattiesburg, Mississippi on August the 30th. And we got Mobile, Alabama on August the 31st. I got a special request from all my New Orleans queens. I got a special request from all my Hattiesburg, Mississippi queens who I'm going to meet for the first time. I got a special request from all my Mobile, Alabama queens who I'm going to see for the first time. I need a hug. Can I get a Big Papa hug?
Look, I told you.
Demons
I told you. I told you. He's a dirty motherfucker. Hey, yo, he dirty, y'all. Yo, women stay the fuck with Umar. Umar is some bullshit, man. Yo, it's obvious, yo, what he's in this for, yo. He's in this shit for donation and women. Yo, that's it. That's all, yo. If you ain't donating or you ain't, you know what I mean, you ain't trying to sneak with him, you better not say nothing to Umar. He ain't trying to hear that shit. That nigga said he go to Alabama and he go to Mississippi and all the women, all of them. You know what I mean, no one's excluded. Married ones, all that. That man need a hug, man. Dirty bastard, boy. I try to tell you. That nigga, he got, he done changed the game, man. Hell yeah, that schedule fake as a motherfucker. He ain't going to none of that shit. T-Block, what's up, man? Fuck you better that, boy. Fuck it is.
Demons. I've been battling all kind of demons.
Hey, let me let you in on a secret real quick. This stuff right here is something that you want to act.
For 2 months.
Yo, I gotta go to that live, right? Hey, yo, it was a live where Umar Johnson was in a bar. And the dude was like, no alcohol today. I'm gonna find that one next. Hold on.
Battling demons. I've been battling all kind of demons. I've been battling demons, brothers and sisters. I've been battling demons. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me.
I knew it. I told you. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Hit the PayPal. We ain't into no live without hitting that motherfucking PayPal, man. Yeah, crazy, yo. He did all that hooting and ratting just to come back and say, man, hit the PayPal. Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to end this live, man. Shit, that motherfucking Cashapp. Straight up, J-Mom.
I've been battling demons, brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
I've been battling demons. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. You can only send a personal donation to Dr. Umar, PayPal or Venmo. PayPal is Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist or Venmo. Venmo or PayPal for personal. FDMG is FDMG Academy on PayPal. They froze my Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. The Apple Pay said you gotta have an account or we got to shut it down.
Yo, hold on, yo. Who did anybody use Apple Pay? Yo, can you get Apple Pay without an account? Somebody who use Apple Pay, let me know, man. I thought you needed an account to do anything. How you get money without an account? Yo, can you use Apple Pay without having an account? Somebody gotta let me know, cause I don't think you can. Yeah, I could have sworn you had to have an account to use it, but here go Umar.
On PayPal. They froze my Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. The Apple Pay said you gotta have an account or we got to shut it down. Apple Pay said you gotta have an account or we got to shut it down. Apple Pay said you gotta have an account or we gotta shut it down. So they froze the Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. They trying to destroy the prince. They froze my account, froze my Apple Pay. So you got to do PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist.
Well, yo, he told us on the last live that by August 1st, they was going to have some insight on the account. Yo, it is now August fucking 4th. You know what I mean? Yo, like, we should at least have a letter or something.
Got to hit up the Venmo. You got to hit up the Venmo. But we staying positive in Black August. Nobody is going to spoil my Black August for me. I refuse. Nobody is going to spoil my Black August. I want to get with my Haitian Africans. Because we need a free Haiti liberation movement. And the reason we need a free
He's taking it to Haiti. That's the Haiti. Hey, he praying on y'all, man. I think he looking at it like, man, my time dried up in America. I mean, I'm ready to go over there to Haiti, who's already struggling. Yo, Umar Johnson's trying to bankrupt Haiti. He's trying to bankrupt Haiti, man. Haiti is already struggling. They got government issues. They got gangs. It's a lot going on over there in Haiti, yo. Don't pick on. Don't do that to Haiti, man. Don't do that, Umar. God damn.
Liberation movement.
Ain't no different than the government.
Is because Haiti is the little Africa of the West, brothers and sisters. Are y'all listening to me? Melanin trip. Haiti is the little Africa of the West. See, we got big Africa, Mama Africa, but Haiti is little Africa. So we got to organize and liberate Haiti, brothers and sisters. That is the closest independent African country in the world to North America, South America, Central America. It's the first Pan-African republic in history. So we got to liberate Haiti, brothers and sisters. We got to liberate Haiti, brothers and sisters. We ain't got no chance. I'm about to get off right now. But if you need to reach me, you know the number. Shoot me a text message. Send me some positive energy. My alpha male, unapologetically African, anti-snow bunny alpha males, send me some positive energy. My unapologetically African, anti-snow bunny alpha males, send me some positive energy. 215-989-9858.
Yo, the cookout gonna be canceled tomorrow. Charlene, what the hell? Talking about you yesterday, man. Yo, hold up. I gotta find that video where he was in the bar, yo. Hold on. Umar Johnson. Y'all gotta hear this. This shit was hilarious. In the liquor store. Umar Johnson posed by married pregnant Haitian love. God dang. This thing is crazy, yo. Hey, where's that fucking video, man? Damn, y'all. So we gotta find that, yo. Y'all got to hear this shit. Y'all heard that? That man was like, no gin for you tonight? I was like, damn. No gin for you tonight? He said, You know, brothers and sisters, I poured gin out for the ancestors. He said I poured gin out for the ancestors. How many days ago I was watching that shit? That was on the Leonard Honor D page. It was before that. Friday. Here you go.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Granger, we're here for you with professional grade.
Yeah, at this point, for real though, one love. If you fall for Umar Johnson in this scams,
Granger for the ones who get it done. And Della, we appreciate the love from FDMG Academy.
here you go right here, I think. Is this it? No, this ain't it. Yeah, here you go. Look, girl, here you go right here.
Know how to smoke, and I don't want to know how to.
You check him out. This nigga smoking a black him out.
Let's see what we got. What we got? What we got? What we got? Am I going to win some money? When am I going to win some money? I need some money in here. Let's go, family. Give it to me now. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to Big Papa. Give it to Big Papa. What we got? What we got? What we got? I don't even know what I'm doing because I don't know how to gamble. This is crazy. I don't know how to smoke, and I don't want to know how to smoke.
Get the fuck out of here. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. Hey, yo, my man wasn't smoking a black and mild, yo, and say he don't know how to smoke, yo. Hey, yo, he smoking, he gambling, and he drank. Umar Johnson worse than me. That nigga like a street nigga. that nigga Umar Johnson living the street life. that nigga smoking, he drinking, he fuck around popping perks. Hey, Umar, we need to know, y'all. Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson know the perk man. Straight up, yo, who the perk man, man? Let me know if you hit Umar in my car. Hit me on Instagram, man. Niggas, that's where all the donation money went out. You know, perks, that's an expensive habit, y'all. Yo, you can spend $1 million a year on perks. You pop them bitches every day. You feel me? You take about 60 millies. You can spend $1 million. Easy. Let me find Umar Johnson spent all the money on perks. I wish he was one of my plays. Yo, well, check him out. Back in the day.
I don't even know what I'm doing because I don't know how to gamble. This is crazy. I don't know how to smoke, and I don't want to know how to smoke because I don't smoke. I only do this when I'm doing a spiritual offering. That's all. Whenever. Okay, you do smoke. That's why you're doing your.
And a fucking spiritual offering. Yeah, that nigga crazy, yeah. Hey, yo. Yeah, he said a spiritual offering. He's smoking a black and mild. Like, nigga, you smoking sage, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't got the sage whistling around and shit. You know what I mean? That man said, I'm doing a spiritual offering, yo. Everything is for the ancestors, man.
If I got to do a ritual, this is, and I don't want to know how to smoke. Give it to Big Papa. What we got? What we got? What we got? I don't even know what I'm doing because I don't know how to gamble. This is crazy. I don't know how to smoke, and I don't want to know how to smoke because I don't smoke. I only do this when I'm doing a spiritual offering. That's all. Whenever. Okay, you do smoke. That's why you're doing your smoke. If I got to do a ritual, this is what I do, brothers and sisters. This is what I do, brothers and sisters. Yes, tobacco for the ancestors. You know how it go. 350. Have to give you a 10. Nah, no gin today. I might come back and get some gin for the ancestors. I normally pour the gin to the ancestors. I might come back.
Nigga fucking clap. Hey yo, I know he probably never go to that bar again, yo. Yeah, that might have been the last day he ever went to that bar. That nigga said, no gin today? That nigga probably drinking Seagrams. Motherfucking, what the, Take-A-Ray. They probably Umar Johnson be drinking Take-A-Ray, man. Nigga said, oh, nah. No, not today. I'm gonna come back. I might get a bottle for the ancestors. Hey, yo, where the fuck did they find this guy at, yo? Yo, this is crazy, y'all.
Nah, no gin today. I might come back. 350. Had to give you a 10. No gin today? Nah, no gin today. I might come back and get some gin for the ancestors. I normally pour the gin to the ancestors. I might come back. I need some ancestral protection. No gin today? No gin today? No gin today? Nah, no gin today. I might come back and get some gin for the ancestors. I normally pour the gin to the ancestors. I might come back. I need some ancestral protection.
Hey, yo, hey, Charlie. I was just telling my man, Umar Johnson, like one of them niggas that he like butter. Like, yo, keep the ancestors out of this shit, yo. Yo, stop merching on the ancestors, yo. Somebody need to tell Umar Johnson to stop merching on the ancestors. Like, yo, we getting sick of this shit, yo. The ancestors is sick and tired of his ass, like Charlene said. Like how butter always putting everything on or Lord Mo grave or whatever fuck grave you put it on. Yo, you can't keep lying on the dead, man. Let the ancestors rest, man. The ancestors rest, Umar. You gotta keep putting shit on the ancestors. He probably did.
I seen the van. How long ago? Like 20 minutes ago.
You know what? That need to go back inside. Don't try to use that to get inside.
You got all your stuff, whatever you
Ain't nothing on fire in that room where we was at, right?
No, we good.
No matches. You took the matches, the two lighters?
I took them out. I threw them out.
Pull that.
You hear what he said? Rest in peace to Brother Manny. Yeah, someone said he was too high to realize, yeah.
We good. No matches. You took the matches, the two lighters?
I took them out. I threw them out.
Pull that. Don't try to use that to get inside.
You got all your stuff, whatever you
Ain't nothing on fire in that room where we was at, right?
No, we good.
Ain't nothing on fire in that room where we was at.
Umar Johnson, wow, man.
Tired of big monthly payments?
Yeah, you're right, Charlene. You want to do anything for the ancestors, they go open that motherfucking school. The ancestors is waiting. You feel me? That man said, yeah, I better cook out at the Anna Douglas, Anna Garvey Park. That nigga thought about that shit on the fly. Yo, you got a little ass space between two buildings. You'll call that shit a park and then put a name on it. Yo, he gotta be doing something, yo.
On fire in that room where we was at.
Yo.
Now, Manny's passed away. Okay, so I want to be careful.
This man been exposing him.
Like 20 minutes ago.
You know what? That need to go back inside. Don't try to use that to get inside.
You got all your stuff, whatever
Ain't nothing on fire in that room where we was at, right? No matches.
What the fuck would be on fire, man?
I took them out. I threw them out.
Pull that. You know what? They should have never opened the side door, bro. It's cool, but that was never. You ready, black man? You know where we going?
Drop squad.
Drop squad. Let's rock and roll. Drop squad. Roll them out. I'm trying to figure out why this school bus is here. What's up with this school bus?
No good guy there. Should no school bus be nowhere near that motherfucker. You heard me? He told you should want school buses to pull up, Umar. Ain't you run to school? I'm trying to figure out why the school bus here. This motherfucker is vacant. This building is uninhabited. You feel me? We ain't got no school buses here at all.
I don't know. I guess they dropped it off. All right. Drop squad kitchen. Remember that.
Hold up, bro.
Clear? And elevate. Activate your chakras.
You smoking again?
Activate. You don't. All you need is some essential oil. Go ahead.
That nigga's inhaling oils.
I got more.
Lavender mellows you out. Essential oil. Lavender. Woo. Woo. Go ahead. You don't need marijuana to get high. You don't need cocaine. You don't need alcohol. You don't. All you need is some essential oil. Woo. And elevate. Activate your chakras. Activate your chakras. Raise your consciousness. Get you tea tree oil. I don't know if I want to sniff no tea tree oil. That's an antiseptic. I don't know about tea tree oil. Frankincense. August babies. If you are a Leo, we do frankincense. Leo and frankincense. That's why they gave Jesus frankincense. The three wise men gave Jesus frankincense because Jesus is a Leo. He was born on my birthday.
On my birthday.
Yo, why the fuck was everybody born on his goddamn? Yo, what's Umar Johnson's birthday? He didn't say Marcus Garvey was born on his birthday. Frederick Douglass, Jesus, motherfucking goddamn. Who else? Buddha. Hey, who else is born on that man? Yo, what's Umar Johnson's birthday? Everybody that had any kind of, I don't even know what the fuck you want to call it, was born on his birthday, y'all. All prophets. Umar Johnson a prophet. He like us. Yeah, nigga a prophet, yo. What if we found that out after all these years? That Umar Johnson was the prophet that the Bible talked about.
Bible changed that. Here go another good one I got. This is called thieves. Woo. We're gonna get back to reparations in a minute. You gotta get some of this. And for my married men out there, if you're married, ladies, if you're married, get an essential oil for your husband. If he's having performance issues, if your husband is having performance issues, have him before, when it's time to conceive child, to bring forth Christ. You have him beam up so he can beam in. Make sure he beam up. I love peppermint. I got peppermint too. I like that peppermint.
See, when he says beam up, what he's saying is,
Yeah, we got some characters, man. I swear, we got some characters on this internet. I think Umar Johnson is the biggest. When it come down to just straight buffoonery, yeah, I think I would put Umar Johnson. I think he might have passed Charleston White. Yo, I think Umar Johnson with the buffoonery might be past Charleston White. Right next to Wack 100. Like, yo, they gotta be like close to the same, on the same level.
what he's saying is, to get high, you beam up to beam in. Beam in.
This was given to me. Lord have mercy.
It's
I be
wrong
in my
what it
shrine
is,
getting high.
baby.
Y'all have no idea. I be in my shrine getting high. Y'all have no idea.
Damn. At least he admitted it. Y'all got no idea how he be getting.
Let's get back to the topic.
Well, this is Umar High right here. Watch this. This is a crazy one.
Your child is one of a kind.
That man get his gin. that, man,
This is Umar High right here.
that man get his gin. He take his little oils. He sniff his oils. Pop his perks. That nigga Umar Johnson might be higher than I used to get. You know what I mean? That party. You heard me? I fucking pills, weed, liquor. You heard me? He fucked up somewhere. I think Umar Johnson might have passed that. He probably do shit I ain't never tried. You heard me?
This is a crazy one. Watch this.
City High right here.
Peace and black power, peace and black power.
Shit.
Peace and black power, peace and black power.
There's a light back in the back of
It's the Prince of Pan-Africanism, King Kong Consciousness, Intercontinental, Ifa Tunde, live and direct, FDMG, working, cleaning, building, repairing, trying to get the school ready. We got 11 days. Today is September 1st. We got 10 days. 10 days until the block party, family. 10 days until the block party. Facebook ain't letting me go live tonight. Facebook ain't letting me go live tonight.
Damn.
Let me see.
Terrible sniff.
Facebook ain't letting me go. I'm at
That's the post-nasal drip.
the school. I'm at your school, FDMG.
And he doesn't spit it out. He just swallows it because he has this issue when he's high. This is what he does. He's so used to it.
I'm going to see all y'all in 10 days. I'm going to see all y'all in 10 days. I'm going to see all y'all in 10 days. King Kong Consciousness, we here.
Yo, guys,
We here, baby.
He the king of panhandling, man. The panhandling prince. You know what I mean? Panhandling prince E5 Tuesday. That's what he is, y'all. That man, y'all. I'm done with him, y'all. I can't no more. Yo, we joke him, yo, but like I said all the time, yo, it's really not funny. It's really sick that he did this to his own people. You know what I mean? Like, he specifically targeted black people. He ain't no different than the CIA and the crack epidemic. You know what I mean? That man specifically targeted black people. You know what I mean? Maybe that's how he been getting away with it so long. If he did this shit to another race, oh, man, they'd have took his ass down faster than... Shit. They took his ass down fast, man. No questions asked. But Benzo, you know, they don't mind black people getting taken advantage of. They probably laughing. You heard me? They probably support. They probably donated. They probably donated to FDMG too. You feel me? Keep that shit going, Umar. You working with us at this point?
We doing that work. We doing that work. 1 o'clock in the morning, I don't wear a watch.
Where the rest of the team at?
I can't be clocking the time. This my block, Ifatunde Avenue. This Dr. Papa Boulevard. This is my spot. I'm going to see all y'all here in 10 days. The countdown begins, baby. It's September 1st. We got 10 days. What you going to do? FDMGfestival.com. I've been working all day, cleaning. 1 o'clock, I'm still working.
Has there ever even been an FDMG festival? Hold on, here we go. I think we seen one in 2022. Has there ever been an FDMG festival? It seems you might be referring to FDMG in context proposed Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy associated with Dr. Umar. Based on the information, there is no indication of an FDMG festival in the sense of a large recurring music or cultural event with that specific name. There have been discussions and events related to Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy itself, including announcements, discussions about school's progress or lack thereof, and associated gatherings. These events weren't referred to as FDMG festivals in a traditional sense, but were tied to FDMG Academy project. So say therefore, while there have been activities and events connected to FDMG Academy, it doesn't appear there have been a dedicated FDMG festival as a standalone recurring event. Well, he had one on. He said it was the second annual one in 2022 of September. Everyone must be 18 or older to register. It will end at 11:59 p.m. say by registering for the festival, you waive release and discharge FDMG and or any of its contractors, employees, owners, sponsors, staff, volunteers, and any other entities that support the event from any and all claims, losses, or liabilities for personal injury, property damage, medical or hospital bills, theft, or damage of any kind, including economic losses which may arise by reason or participation. You agree that I will not bring any action or claim against any parties associated with the event. So these are the pictures from the event, the first one. So I guess the first one was in 2021. So he was going to have one in September coming up, but he changed it to just a cookout. You know, he said all the money. He said all the money need to go to the school, man. It's go time. It's go time on the school. Yeah, he'll pray.
Still working.
He fraud 24 hours. This shit don't stop.
Why?
Hey, Shawnee, the donations don't stop. You know what I mean? Umar Johnson's going to be collecting donations after death. He's going to be the first person to ever do that. 5 years after his death, Umar Johnson, he probably going to have videos. There's a lot of people, when people die, they put together like a little video, you know, so the people that can remember. When Umar Johnson died, he's going to have 10 years worth of videos asking for donations. Watch.
1 a.m. Y'all see this? This is not, there's nothing going on here for renovations. Why is he up here at 1 a.m.? Okay, this is dope fiend behavior. Okay, he just got done blazing up, and now watch how he starts acting. Watch this.
Got the water. Got the water. Got the water.
He fucking with that motherfucking. I think Umar Johnson might be sniffing dope. Smoke crack or something. Maybe smoke crack.
Working, brothers and sisters. Getting ready for your festival.
Damn, y'all. I'm telling you, he's such an embarrassment. He's embarrassing. As a black man, he's just embarrassing.
He is embarrassing.
He's embarrassing me. Anybody ever? I'm sorry. He's just embarrassing. Pookie ass.
Your block party. Your coming out show. Getting the food ready. The vendors ready. Performers ready. The giveaways is ready. The t-shirts are ready. The mugs are ready. The bumper stickers are ready.
And Lemon, did you tell everybody in Africa that we don't support Umar in America? I remember last time we was over here. You gotta get that. You gotta pass the word, man. That everybody that you know over there in Africa that Umar Johnson is canceled. No more donations.
Snacks, the fashion show, Universal African Dance and Dema, Afro-Ricans. If you identify as African, you can come. It's an African family festival. It's an African family festival, baby. I'm here. I'm on Dr. Papa Boulevard, Ifatunde Avenue. This is the real Wakanda. Wet in the locks. Ooh, it feels so good.
Yo, that's a grown man, yo. What is he doing, yo?
Is your legacy. In the lock.
Yeah, like it's 90 degrees outside. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. The fuck is you wetting yourself for, my nigga?
Ooh, it feels so good. Woo! Woo! I'm happy to be nappy right now. Hit the Cashapp $FDMG school.
So then he goes asking for money. For what? It's not like they're going to be doing any renovation. What you going to get done at 1 a.m.? See, this is just dope fiend behavior.
Hit the Cashapp $FDMG school. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not playing with y'all. Woo, this water feel good at 1 in the morning on Dr. Papa Boulevard. This water feels good at 1 in the morning at Dr. Papa Boulevard. This water feels good 1 in the morning at Ifatunde Avenue. This water feels good 1 in the morning, Ifatunde Avenue, brothers and sisters. I'm not done. Woo! Woo!
Yo, what is he doing, yo?
I'm getting high off the people, because I loves the people.
Nigga, ooh, I'm done with his ass. Yo, let's see if we got any more clips of this nigga. Hold up, what's this clip is right here?
I have
Oh yeah, this is wild.
For the murder of my Philadelphia brother, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. I have 3. Number 1, and these are in no order.
Yeah, this was so ridiculous and so disrespectful to Kobe.
No suspect is of more interest than the other. These are in no particular order. You are listening to the Prince of Pan-Africanism somewhere within the ghettos of North Central Philadelphia. The NBA, as a multinational corporation, is a suspect in Dr. Umar's investigation. The national...
Yo, this what makes me believe, yo, that he working with the system, yo. Because as big as he is, right? Yo, you can't make those type of claims without facing no legal ramifications, yo. Organically. If he was organically, you know what I mean? If he got the way he was organically, yo, you wouldn't be able to just make these wild ass allegations, yo, without no proof and don't get sued behind it, yo. We really do. We really do.
Basketball Association is a suspect in Dr. Umar's investigation.
Yeah, bro.
That's right. The goddamn NBA is a suspect. As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence.
Boy, that's insane. Look at him. He was on a bench. See his face all sagging?
That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence that soon when I mention the NBA, the ancestors blow the cell phone off the stand. I just wanted to point that out.
Okay.
I just wanted to point that out.
All right.
I just wanted to point that out. Did y'all see what just happened, brothers and sisters? Did you see what just happened? I've been talking to y'all for how long?
I don't know.
How long I've been talking to y'all just
I don't
now?
know. Quit telling me.
How long have I been talking to y'all just now?
I don't know, Umar.
And soon when I mention the NBA as the first suspect in Kobe's death, my cell phone get blown off the stand.
Yo, it sounds like it's windy as a bitch out there. What the fuck? You could have just set the phone in for 5 minutes and that bitch might have blew off the stand.
It's still debatable, but it's a good piece of evidence.
You don't like him? No, I want to fade.
You want to fade with Dr. Umar?
I want to fade.
Okay, talk to them.
Absolutely, I want to fade. It's not even a deep thing. You know, a lot of people look at Kobe Bryant as like an idea because they never met him, never been around him. So you just feel free to say what the fuck you want to say about him. That's my partner. I spent real time with them. You see what I'm saying? So when you say the government killed him on the conspiracy, like, no, I know the pilot too. Like, I'm connected to that.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And so when you just blurt out shit like that, that's a personal, that's different for me. So everything you say after that, I don't respect none of it. You playing games.
I'm coming. Let me get up. Wait a minute.
All right, take your time, man. Take your time. Let me turn this heat down.
My baby was sleeping in the bed. Gotta go way off. I'm coming. Let me get up. Wait a minute.
All right, take your time, man. Take your time. Let me turn this heat down.
There you go, getting the predator again. Nigga just sniff something.
My baby was sleeping in the bed. Gotta go way off to the kitchen.
Man, that nigga just sniffed something. Nigga, hold the fuck up. He ain't turn no goddamn heat down. That nigga got up and took a buck. You probably sniff cane. You know cane make you sweat. You know what I mean? Yeah, yo, the Umar, the donation money went to the coke man, yo. Yo, it's crazy, yo. People ignorant, man. Dr. Umar Johnson had found a way to monetize off ignorance like everybody else that do it. He say he outworked everybody. I believe him. Because he worked the shit out the black community. Umar Johnson worked the fuck out of the black community, man. Overtime, you heard me. What's up, Ray Ray?
See this house in Texas? Let me show
Yeah,
you
we
how I
ready to switch
invested
over
into
to,
it with just a few $100s. I did
Let's
it
see what
using
else he
something
got on
called
here. Yeah, we do fall for anything. Yo, they say hope.
You must not know who I am. But I don't just want a woman, I want a wife, bruh. Jaw movement.
They say hope sell faster than dope. Tribe of Judah.
This is all physiological reactions because they're anticipating the plug coming back.
Somebody said I can't
Did y'all see that?
keep a woman. I can't keep a woman, bruh. You must not know who I am. You must not know who I am. But I don't just want a woman, I want a wife, bruh. I'm working on wifeys. I'm done with the girlfriends. I'm too old for girlfriends. I'm too old for girlfriends. I need a queen. I need the wifey. Times two. Times two. I want the ancestors to bring me two women at the same time. They're going to walk up on me together. Two queens. Intelligent, conscious, committed, focused, with a history of doing work for the people. They're going to walk up to me together. Nappy afros, curvaceous bodies. One going to be butter pecan. The other might be chocolate. One might be African lemonade. The other one might be sweet brown sugar. One might be butterscotch. And the other one might be hot peanut butter. They're going to walk up on me, two queens, and they're going to say, here we go. Now let's get to work. They're going to walk right up on me.
He's so delusional.
Yeah, this nigga is crazy, y'all.
Administer this school.
He crazy,
And my
y'all.
sister wife going to administer the other school. They're going to walk right up on me. Nappy hair, no perms, no weaves, no white boyfriends, none of that. No white Jesus, none of that. They're going to roll right up on me. I don't care how many kids they got. I love children. I love children.
That we know that's a goddamn lie. What the fuck you mean? And we know in 2025 we know that's a lie. Cause how the fuck you love children? He got two of them he ain't raised, so we ain't even buying that.
Especially if they got sons, because I ain't got no son.
He don't love his own daughters.
Yeah, it's up, bro.
Roll up
The
on me
gig
with
is
a
up.
couple sons, two queens, and it's a wrap. It's a wrap. But no, there's some sisters I'm checking out. There's a couple sisters. There's only a few.
See that right there? Okay. When he was still live streaming. Wait, no, which video am I talking about? The video where we're in either of their lives is early 40s.
Power. We don't do white sugar. We don't do none of that. African lemonade. African lemonade. Okay.
No, he gonna say it, you know he is.
I think my appointment is here. It's time.
That nigga wait for the dope bag.
We don't do white sugar. We don't do none of that. African lemonade.
What's up, Seth?
African.
And he's up 2025. Umar Johnson said the following on It's Up There podcast.
Donating since the first fundraiser.
2014.
Yeah, we already heard that.
Thank you to all my donors. Where are my donors at? How many of y'all been donating since the first fundraiser? April the 14th, St. Louis 2014.
On April 3rd, 2025,
11 years ago,
Umar
right?
Johnson said the following on It's Up There podcast.
Now, mind you, Black Lives Matter raised what? $100 million? I don't think they ever got audited. We never broke $1 million. We got audited the year before last, and we had to show them everything. The man was like,
broke $1 million?
nah, close to it, but we ain't broke $1 million, which is fine.
What
Damn,
Umar Johnson
motherfucker.
is saying is that by April of 2025, he had not raised $1 million for FMG Academy.
We never broke $1 million. We got audited the year before last, and we had to show them everything. The man was like,
broke $1 million?
nah, close to it, but we ain't broke $1 million, which is fine.
Even though Umar
Yo, who the
Johnson
fuck is
claimed
we, y'all? We need to get to the bottom of we. Umar Johnson got a team and he just the face. Like who's yo? He probably got a team of motherfucking white people behind his ass. Who is we, y'all? He need to explain we. You know, because all we see is him. Who is we, Umar? Who is helping you facilitate this mass scam of the black community? Now, yo, he do all these interviews. That's how long he been asking for donations, Charlie. April 14th, 1989. Hit the cash app, man. Yeah, hit the cash app. Yeah, hit the motherfucking cash app, man. Yo, you can't comment unless you cash app. You know what I mean? You two need to make that a motherfucking qualification. No comments without cash. That's Umar Johnson. That's his mantra. No comments, no questions without cash app, Zelle, PayPal. You better not type one in the chat if you ain't donate to the motherfucking FDMG Academy, nigga. You better not type one. I'm trying to tell you, you gonna block you. Yo, but let's get off Umar bluffing ass. Matter of let this rock out. Oh, this shit 20 minutes. I'll let it
He
rock
had
out.
not raised $1 million by April of 2025. Video evidence, interview evidence, podcast evidence, lecture evidence, and IRS nonprofit financial records prove that Umar Johnson had raised well over $1 million by April of 2025. For the purpose of this video, we will specifically examine online records related to the purchase price of the abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, Umar Johnson's own words, and Umar Johnson's IRS filings for the year 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023.
Hey, Jamal, did you hit the cash app? Did you hit the cash app, man? You got to hit the cash app to comment. That's way be a qualification now. You know what I mean? No comments without cash, man. Cash app first. We building rec programs across every city in America. Jemiah, I don't know if you knew that or not, but that's what we trying to do. We found out that Black Americans spend $30 million on General Mills products alone. So what we doing over here, since Umar Johnson taking everybody grip money, I decided that we don't even need breakfast. So if he taking the grip money, I think I should take the cereal money, and he gonna build the schools, and I'm gonna build rec programs, and we're gonna make a better community, man, for black kids. It's blacks only though. It's gonna be a sign on the door. like they did in the 50s and 40s and shit. It's gonna be a blacks only sign on the door, yo, for the Rex programs in every city across America, man. Umar Johnson out of control, man. Straight up, he's fucking out of control.
Year 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024. On February 9, 2019, Umar Johnson announced that he had acquired abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware.
Brothers and sisters, I'm glad to announce right here today, on Saturday, February the 9th, 2019, Black History Month, that the location of the first Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy will be in the great state where Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line Steamship Corporation. Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line Steamship Corporation in the state of Delaware, 1919. And Dr. Umar Johnson, with the funds donated and invested in him by our people, have purchased the first Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy in the great state of Delaware, 2019.
In the school announcement video, Umar Johnson did not disclose how much money he spent to acquire the abandoned buildings. Online records show the purchase price as $400,000. In an interview on the Lord Jamar Godcast dated October 12, 2020, the topic of the purchase price was brought up.
You end up purchasing 2 buildings, yes?
4 buildings.
4 buildings, okay. For about
2 schools, 4 buildings.
2 schools, 4 buildings for $400,000.
It was more than that.
So I tried this website
right,
called
nigga.
Hint. It shows you.
Get it right. Lord Jamal was more than that. Fuck you talking about. Don't lowball him down. You feel me? Don't lowball him. 400,000, hell no.
What
If
your
you gonna speak it, you gotta speak the truth.
This is what I got.
More than that.
Okay. Well,
Notice that Umar Johnson stated that the purchase price was more than $400,000. Umar Johnson did not reveal exactly how much more the purchase price was.
2 schools, 4 buildings for $400,000.
It was more than that.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
everybody.
that is a laugh of a scammer, y'all. Whenever you hear that laugh, just know some shit ain't right. Yeah, I mean, that's some shit I did back in the day when I was trying to line somebody up or something. You feel me? Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, come on through, man. You know anything gonna be good. Hey, you know know everything gonna be good. You ain't got nothing to worry about. You know what I mean? They give a little fake laugh, man. No, you good, man. You know, we chilling for real. Come on over. That's Umar Johnson for you, man. You like Rick Ross. You ain't lying every day you hustling, man.
Everybody wants to know, where's the extra money? Where'd the extra money go?
For the purpose of this video, we will accept the online record as factual and establish that the purchase price was at least $400,000. Therefore, we can state that by February 9, 2019, Umar Johnson had raised at least $400,000 to purchase the abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. With $400,000 established as the minimum amount of donation money raised, we can now review Umar Johnson's IRS Form 990 return for the year 2020. The Form 990 is an organization exempt from income tax document that must be submitted to the IRS in order to maintain nonprofit status. Umar Johnson's nonprofit status associated with the FMG Academy allows Umar Johnson to collect FMG Academy donations without having to pay taxes on the money raised. Umar Johnson's IRS Form 990 return shows that Umar Johnson reported to the IRS that he received no FMG Academy donations for the year 2020. However, under the Part 10 balance sheet section, Umar Johnson reported that he had $518,048 cash in a non-interest-bearing account at the beginning of 2020. This cash is the FMG Academy donation money left over after he purchased the abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware for at least $400,000.
Yeah, you did, son.
Logically, therefore, we can add the 2019 purchase price of at least $400,000 to the remaining cash in the non-interest-bearing account of $518,048. Calculations show that the total minimum FMG Academy donations raised by Umar Johnson at the beginning of 2020 was $918,048. It must be noted that the document also shows that the end of the year cash balance was $572,409. Logically, therefore, we can add the 2019 purchase price of at least $400,000 to the end of the year remaining cash in the non-interest-bearing account of $572,000.
You don't gotta pay taxes on donations. That's how he don't pay. He ain't paying no taxes on this.
$1,409. Calculations show that the total minimum FMG Academy donations raised by Umar Johnson at the end of 2020 was $972,409. Umar Johnson's Form 990 return document for the year 2021 shows that Umar Johnson raised $177,000.
And in Delaware, I don't even think Delaware got state tax. But the federal government gonna want their cut. Let the school not open. Unless he part of the system.
In 2020 and $116,585 in 2021. Since Umar Johnson did not report the $177,892 to the IRS on his 2020 Form 990 return, we can add the $177,892 to the total FMG Academy donations raised. Calculations show that the total minimum FMG Academy donations raised by Umar Johnson at the end of 2020 was $1,150,301. We can now add the $116,585 raised in 2021 to the total minimum FMG Academy donations raised. Calculations show that the total minimum FMG Academy donations raised by Umar Johnson at the end of 2021 was $1,266,886. Umar Johnson's Form 990 return for the year 2022 shows that Umar Johnson raised $0 in donations. Umar Johnson's Form 990 return document for the year 2023 shows that Umar Johnson raised $121,646 in 2022 and $204,822 in donations in 2023. Since Umar Johnson did not report the $121,646 to the IRS on his 2022 Form 990 return, we can add the $121,646 to the total FMG Academy donations raised. Calculations show that the total minimum donations raised by Umar Johnson at the end of 2022 was $1,388,532. We can now add the $204,822 raised in 2023 to the total minimum FMG Academy donations raised. Calculations show that the total minimum FMG Academy donations raised by Umar Johnson at the end of 2023 was
That's probably why they froze that bit. They said he might be under federal investigation. Tell his account got froze because somebody tried to steal money from him. I don't know. The feds try to take that money back. Nigga, hold up. Where the fuck school at, bitch? We gave you 10 years, nigga. I mean, we gave you 10 years to produce this school. There ain't been a motherfucking forklift outside that bitch.
$593,354. Umar Johnson's Form 990 document for the year 2024 shows that Umar Johnson raised $84,506 in 2024. We can now add the $84,506 raised in 2024 to the total minimum FMG Academy donations raised. Calculation shows that the total minimum FMG Academy donations raised by Umar Johnson at the end of 2024 was $1,677,860. Therefore, it can be factually stated that Umar Johnson has raised a bare minimum of $1,677,860 in FMG Academy donations through the year 2024. A critical question that we should ask is, why did Umar Johnson tell people in April of 2025 that he had not raised $1 million in FMG Academy donations?
Now, mind you, Black Lives Matter raised what? $100 million? I don't think they ever got audited. We never broke $1 million. We got audited the year before last, and we had to show them everything. The man was
You ain't broke $1 million?
Nah, close to it, but we ain't broke $1 million, which is fine.
Discover your new
he hustling
Hyundai
everybody.
right now at Cochran
It
Hyundai
ain't just
South
black
Hills.
Americans.
Come lease a
That nigga hustling
2025
all black people.
million?
Like, he just took that shit abroad. Like, this, I think he might be the best that ever did it, yo. This man didn't hustle the whole black community. Black Americans, black Africans, black fucking Indians, black Haitians, just black people in general. He just hustled everybody, man.
Nah, close to it, but we ain't broke $1 million, which is fine.
Right now, where we
Black
are
people
now,
in London.
floors and paint. Done with the paint. We're done with the floors and doors. Classroom locks. Yeah.
This is June
Because we
2nd.
still got to replace the girls' bathroom door, the boys' bathroom door. We got to get all the rooms rekeyed, right? 16 rooms? More than 16, but 16 got to be done with the floors. Okay. And we got really the floors, because the locks, that ain't too big of a deal, right? We got to get the floors done. The problem is, the YouTubian struggle stream has been telling people I collected millions of dollars, which we never broke $1 million, right?
You ain't broke $1 million?
Nah, close to it, but we ain't broke $1 million, which is fine.
And that's why we want to build the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RPG International Leadership Academy.
This guy's wild, y'all.
And some of my contemporaries are jealous for the fact that y'all helped me raise $700,000 so far.
This is May 16 of 2016. He got 700,000 at that point. Yo, that was 9 years ago.
And some of them are jealous of my 6 degrees and jealous that I'm the most requested black scholar on the planet and that I'm cuter than them. And I'm swagalicious with my degrees. But we gonna build that school, y'all. I promise you that. I don't know where it's gonna be, but I do know it's coming. We still want St. Paul's College, the HBCU down in Virginia that closed down 3 years ago. They still trying to sell it for $2 million. I don't know why. The school been sitting there empty for 3 years, which means the quality of the upkeep is dropping, which means the value of the campus is low. So let me tell you what I plan on doing. When we cross the $1 million mark, probably around the end of the summer. When we cross the $1 million mark, probably around the end of the summer. When we cross the $1 million mark, probably around the end of the summer. Pretty nice spot. So Baltimore, what's up, Baltimore? We need another $1 million. Baltimore, can we get another $1 million? You feel me? So I need y'all to make them donations. GoFundMe.com/Dr. Umar. Get them donations up. I need some Christmas gifts. You feel me? I need that Kwanzaa. So make sure y'all drop something in the mail. FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 6872, Philadelphia, PA 19132. I need y'all to call them NFL and NBA athletes. Tell them Dr. Umar need $1 million. We almost got $1 million. We need another $1 million.
You ain't broke $1 million?
Nah, close to it, but we ain't broke $1 million, which is fine.
We at the Fred Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy
Yo,
right now.
Crazy, yo.
You feel me?
Somebody need to punch Umar Johnson in the face, man. Like, for real, at this point, yo, he need hands and feet put on him, man. For real, yo. Umar Johnson need hands and feet put on him. Because this right here is ridiculous, man. You stole all that fucking money, bro. And you trying to go throw us a cookout on September 10th, that fuck around get pushed back. I mean, well, I forgot he ain't give us a year. So we don't know if that's September 10th for this year or next year. You know what I mean? You keep giving us dates, but you don't give us years. You know what I mean? You got an announcement coming on July 2nd. Could be 2050. You know what I mean? You got a cookout coming on September 10th. That could be 2035. Like, we don't know when this shit's happening, man.
Just had to meet with a brother. He gonna cut the grass for me, keep the trash off the ground. You know what I mean? He gonna do that. So we got a little contract going. Keep the money in the hood. You know what I mean? Keeping the money in the hood. Make sure y'all keep them donations going. We need them donations. Cash.me/$FDMG school. Cash.me/$FDMG school. Cash.me/$FDMG school. Get them donations.
Hey, Sean, you ain't the only one. That's why I stay on his neck. I believe his ass too. I mean, yeah, that's why I keep talking about him, man. You know, you ain't gonna trick me and just walk into the sunset out. We gonna expose your ass now. Fuck you, man. Had me thinking you was legitimate. Whole time you scamming and fraud and giving fake statistics and shit. I mean, how many people repeated that black women spend $9 billion on motherfucking hair products? Ain't no facts to that shit. You can't Google it and find out. How much do black women spend on hair products? Nothing is gonna pop up, y'all. I promise you. We looked it up already. $9 billion on Air Jordans and shit. You can't find those stats to back that shit up.
In or P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. FDMG, we need the donations, brothers and sisters. Trying to get the campus cleaned up, fixed up. We need those donations. So get at me, please. We need them donations. So I need you to get at me. All right? That's what we're working on. It's donation time. It's all about the FDMG donation.
Donation time, y'all. You know what time it is, man. What time is it? What time is it? Game time. Nah. Umar Johnson, it's donation time, man. Whenever he go live, just know it's donation time. How much your black money? You feel me? Umar Johnson's gonna be collecting cigarette money now. Ain't bad for you anyway. Black people spend $100 million a year on tobacco. I want your tobacco money, man. What's your tobacco money?
Just cash.me/$FDMG school. Shout out to Wilmington, Delaware. Appreciate the love. I'm hoping we can stop littering on the campus grounds. You know, too much litter on the campus grounds. I'm not feeling that. Please put the trash in the trash can, not on the street. I done picked up somebody shitted. I don't know if that was human shit or dog shit, but somebody shitted on my school steps. I don't know why you would shit on my steps or let your dog shit on my steps. So please. No more.
Yeah, that nobody shit on the steps, yo. Yeah.
Shitting on my steps, all right? I done found condoms, alcohol bottles all over the place. This is not the drink spot. We about to cause an international, global, Pan-African revolution from this campus. Mark my words, this campus will go down in history.
This is 2019, y'all.
I promise you. The greatest leaders of the African race have yet to be born and made. They will come from this school. I promise you that. If you need to get at me, 215-989-9858. Jacksonville, Florida, August the 30th. Orlando, Florida, August the 31st. Jacksonville, Florida, August the 30th. Orlando, Florida, August the 31st. DrUmarJohnson.com. Make sure you get your unapologetically African clothing at Dr. Umar Johnson. Now, Umar.
Yo, this shit is crazy, y'all.
Umar the psychologist. Yahoo for PayPal donations. Cashapp is $ Dr. Umar Johnson, but that's not for the school. That is for donations for me and the shockumentary so I can do my work.
School donations is $FDMG School.
That's why
$FDMG
Cashapp shut
School.
him down.
Mail in FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. Nashville, Tennessee, Saturday, September 7th. Nashville, Tennessee, Saturday, September 7th. Memphis, Tennessee, October 5th. Memphis, Tennessee.
Yo, I'm done with this nigga, yo. He gotta be stopped, yo. Yo, he gotta be stopped, yo. It's like at this point, Umar, just do something else. Just be a comedian. I mean, Umar Johnson could be a comedian and probably do well. I mean, look how much laughs we get out of him. Yo, we can laugh at Umar every day for the next probably 15 years, just as long as Umar Johnson been saying he gonna build a school. We can laugh at him for the next 15 years off of just old videos of him lying and shit. It's a big comedian, man. Make good money. You could be like Cat Williams or somebody. You know what I mean? Make good money. You ain't got to scam. You know, I ain't never respect scammers anyway. They you know, scammers ain't nothing but a thief. You feel me? Like, nobody respect the thief in the neighborhood, man. I mean, you don't even want thieves in your house. One of them motherfucking scammers. He can be a comedian, y'all do great. Make a lot of money. I mean, booking shows from here to fucking Zuanda, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? He be alright. But yo, you can't keep scamming the people though, man. The people are sick and tired. You keep merching everything on the ancestors. Oh Lord.
Instigators and defamers. That's all we gonna say. That's all we ain't got no more words. We ain't got no more words, brothers and sisters. I'm at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. The accounts are still frozen. We're looking into it. The accounts are still frozen, brothers and sisters. We're supposed to hear back Friday. We're supposed to hear back Friday.
Yo, he said August 1st.
The bank is giving us the runaround. We ain't got our check back. So we're about to operate attorneys. Attorneys is about to get involved because we were told that when your account gets canceled, you're supposed to get your refund check for the amount that was in the account. We have not received that yet. So there's some funny right now, brothers and sisters. There's some funny business going on right now, brothers and sisters. They messing with our to the haters.
Hey yo.
Instigators.
Yo said we was told. Yo, somebody had to tell you that, bro. Somebody had to tell you that. And who is we? Yo, fuck that. We need to know who we is, yo. We need to know everybody that's involved in this fucking scam that Umar Johnson is running. Who the fuck works with Umar Johnson? Who works with Dr. Umar Johnson? No information is available. Yeah, we need some information on this nigga, man. Who the fuck is this team, man? right, Justin. Hold up, yo. We need some information, man. Tariq Nasheed brought this guy around too? He need to answer for this. Has Tariq Nasheed spoke about Umar Johnson in his thievery? Man, he been building this group for 10 years. Yo, he got an announcement coming on July 2nd of an undetermined year. I think it's going to be a demolition. I think he's going to get everybody together and he's going to demolish the school. I don't know what year it's going to be, though. We still trying to figure out the year. I think he's still trying to figure out the year. When he tell us the year, I will let y'all know. But as of right now, we got a date. We got a month and we got a day. We don't got no year. It's July 2nd. I'm saying July 2nd, 2035. You know, because that's how, you got to operate on Umar time. Umar speaks. Everything he does, he speaks. You got to give him a 10-year grace period. You gotta give him a 10-year grace period, yo. So if he say he's having a cookout on September 10th, it's 2025 right now. We gotta bump that to 2035. Cause at this point he don't do nothing he say he gonna do. Like that yo probably like 20% when it come down to what he say versus what he do. He'll come through probably 10% of the time. You know what I mean? What's up, Kenny? Yo, we need to find out who his team is, man. Who is Dr. Umar Johnson funded by? Public donations. Oh, y'all. We gotta get to the bottom of this nigga, man. Who the fuck is this booking agent? So he charged $5,000 to $10,000. Who is Dr. Umar Johnson agent? There's no readily public information. Yeah, he ain't right, y'all. It says there is no readily available public information about specific agent representing Dr. Umar Johnson. His public profile and online presence did not list a manager or representative. Come on, y'all. Who the fuck? Where this nigga come from, man? You can't find nothing on this nigga. The fuck did he come from? Yo, where he come from, yo? He gotta have a team, yo. He always say we. He has to have a team, yo, to be doing it. I can't believe he doing this on his own. To be scamming for this long and the amount of money that he accumulated, it gotta be a team effort. Gotta be, yo. Somebody need to do a video. If I had time, somebody need to do a real video looking into this nigga. You can find out who everybody else funded by. Long Crime Network, funded by Jelly Smack. Jelly Smack funded by Soft Bank. At the very least, Soft Bank. Who the fuck is funding Umar Johnson, yo? It ain't just the people. It ain't just the people. Nothing behind me, champ. Yo, so Boosie ready to go to jail, y'all. Boosie ready to go to jail. He just copped out to the federal gun case. He put up a post on Instagram. On Twitter. He said, I accepted a plea from the federal government on my gun case. I thought this case was over and I was going to get on with my life, but God don't make mistakes, and I'm tired of fighting. Talk to my family, and this is the right decision. To all my fans across the world, say a prayer for your boy and go get the new album. So Boosie was facing 15 years in the feds, which I think I told y'all that a long time ago. I figured that's what they was going to try to give him. And I'm going to read what this say. I don't know who wrote this, but it sounds logical. It say Boosie may have to sit down for a minute. He had no choice, honestly. They were about to give him 15 years. The feds are different from the state. The feds have mandatory minimums, especially when you have priors like Boosie. The feds created this so you plea out and not waste taxpayer dollars. Boosie probably is going to be sentenced anywhere between 10 and 70 months in federal prison. The base offense level starts at 12 to 26 years. 12 to 26. That's about 10 to 70 months. Then take into account the past history and add more points. If you're on probation when you record another charge, that's more time. And if I had to guess, I'd say 60 months minimum with a 200K fine and years of supervised release. But maybe they treat celebrities different than regular people. Boosie probably gonna get a 5 piece, man. Yo, I ain't nothing like Cashapp. Fuck boy. Fuck you talking about? Cashapp couldn't fucking have a conversation with me and make sense. So yeah, Boosie probably ready to get a 5 piece with the feds. I don't think he gonna get no more than 5. What's up, ball out? But this basically ends his rap career. His rap career is over. You figure Boosie 43 now. He catch a 5 piece with the feds. He gonna do 4 on that. Shit, anytime he catch with the feds, his time really over for real. He catch 3 years with the 4 years with the feds. He gonna do 3. He gonna come home 46. I don't think nobody gonna be trying to hear 46-year-old Boosie. Ain't so many people trying to hear 43-year-old Boosie. So in 3 more years, well, he should be alright. He got investments. He still better keep things going. But I tried to warn him. Y'all go back and watch some old videos. I tried to warn him. I told Boosie, I did a whole video. But they trying to catch Boosie with a gun, man. Who remember that video when I said that? Before he caught that case in California, remember Boosie was uploading videos where he was getting pulled over frequently. And I said, oh, they trying to catch him with a strap. Who been following me that long and remember when I said that in the video? It was uploaded video. What? This when I was doing uploads. I wasn't even doing lives. Don't nobody remember that video? All right, 20. Yeah, so you was around. You remember? I'm like, oh, they trying to catch him with a strap. That's their tactics. That's what they do. When they trying to, especially for a rapper, yo, when they trying to get you, cause they know you strapped. All they gotta do is, yo, if you watch anybody long enough, they gonna slip. I mean, nobody is out this bitch moving and never get caught slipping. Yeah, Bullfrog, you was, yeah, I know you was, yeah, hell yeah. Nobody's gonna be nobody's out here moving yet without mistake, y'all. You gonna slip one day. You know what I mean? And the feds, all they gotta do is watch. And y'all remember how they got Boosie off somebody else's Instagram. They was watching another person's Instagram, same Boosie with a gun in his pocket. In his back pocket. He ain't even had it, but he had it in his hand at one point, but then he had it in his back pocket. Pulled him over, locked him up. He ain't even had a gun no more. Security had a gun. But just that video alone was enough for the federal government to swoop one in the wrestling. Charge him with that bitch. Just off of saying it in the fucking video. That was real predatory by the federal government. But I think they attacked Boosie because Boosie be too vocal. They don't want Jay-Z. Jay-Z part of the system. See how he moving? Jay-Z part of the system. You're part of the system. I mean, you get immunity. Look, y'all remember these videos? I did a whole video detailing all the times they pulled him over. Let me see. Let me see. The event that led The events are. It's called the events that led to Boosie arrest.
So you get pulled over, right?
Yeah.
Cops found the weapon. Who gun is this?
Yeah, and this was a wild ass questioning by Math Hoffa too, man. Like I don't understand what Math Hoffa motive was. Yo, but this sounds like some federal shit.
This shit done happened plenty of times.
Yeah,
my boy don't say that's his guns when they come to the car. Convicted, they just, take the charge.
Yo, what's up, people? We is back.
All right, let me get to the videos.
Also known as Lil Boosie. Channel 2 Steve Gelbach is live at the Coweta County Jail in Noonan. And Steve, this morning you talked exclusively to the sheriff.
Yeah, and Boosie, also now known as Boosie Badass, B-A-D-A-Z-Z, should be walking out of here after posting bond at any time here. Now, we did get the mugshot of Torrance Hatch Jr. The sheriff says he was driving when their deputy saw him swerving, almost sideswipe another car. He took a while to pull over. Then the deputy smelled marijuana in that rented Dodge Charger. The passenger, Antonio Allen, not the former NFL player of the same name, claimed he was the bodyguard, said there was a gun in the car. This is the photo of what the sheriff's office says was found in that car after a search, a stack of cash, 14 grams of marijuana, and a 9mm handgun. Both men were arrested on charges of possession of drugs and a firearm during a crime.
Yeah, I got a lot of hoes in my house right now. Yeah. I got like 35 hoes in my house right now. If anybody wants they let me know. I'm ready to fight. I take off the, I could fight. I would throw them in the office. All the niggas do is take off their bag and they gun. And I'm gonna throw them with you in the parking lot. I'm like this, man. I moved out here for training. I'm finna sell my shit. You're targeting my vehicle. If I was a white college player, you wouldn't with my vehicle. If I played soccer or baseball, you wouldn't with my vehicle. You'll stop me for an autograph. They got me pulled over again, so I'm finna perform a concert in front of the police. They got me pulled over again. You wanna talk shit? You wanna run your mouth? You want some gangsters front your motherfucking house? We'll set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. We'll set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. Look, bitch, you wanna talk shit? You wanna run your mouth? Bitch, you want some haters front your motherfucking house? We gon' set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. We gon' set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. I'm performing in front of fans on the highway. Cities, fuck them. Narcotics, fuck them. Bad, fuck them. DA, fuck them. We don't need you bitches on our street. Say with me, fuck the police. Fuck the police. Are we going to jail or not? That's the question. I don't know. The money ready. This is pocket change. This is fucking pocket change. If we going to jail, the money is ready. That's what we need to know. This is pocket change. 30,000. This is what I keep in my pocket to spend a day. What you make a year?
That's not strange, sir.
What you make a year? 40? 38, right? 38, what you make a year in Fairburn? What you make a year? A little more than that? Oh, okay. If you ever get tired of working for them, come work for me. I'll pay you double. I'll pay you double. If you ever get tired of this shit, because you don't talk much, I like it. So if you ever get tired of this shit, I will pay you double. And get your dick sucked anytime you want it. Anytime. By black women.
Now, those videos.
Yeah, they been trying to get Boosie. He got more videos than that. I think I did another video putting out more videos. But the fucked up thing, the messed up thing about Boosie, right, is the fact that Boosie don't have no serious cases. I mean, Boosie went to prison on a 3rd-degree marijuana charge. In any other state in America, yo, he wouldn't even been charged. They locked the man up for weed, man. Boosie became a felon on a 3rd degree marijuana charge. Yo, that is crazy to me. That's how you know the feds was on bullshit and they were just trying to take him down. They were just trying to take him down. Cause that ain't even that shouldn't even have been no motherfucking a felon. But in Louisiana, y'all know how Louisiana is. Louisiana get on some bullshit. Yo, so the woman that did the woman that's suing Shannon Sharpe did an interview. Woman who sued Shannon Sharpe for defamation interview.
Woman who sued Shannon Sharpe for defamation interview.
I don't know who platform it was on. I got it on Instagram. I gotta go punch out. Hold on. Get the fuck from up here.
Opportunity to even be able to retract it, just to apologize. You sent out emails, letters, you spoken with people, the producers over there, everything, and still they chose not to take it down.
Absolutely. So when it all began, this is back in April. Many people are just hearing about it now, and that shows I'm not into trying to get a media hit about this. It got picked up. I'm not even sure how. I'm not really talking about the nuts and bolts of the case, but this case is about Shay Shay Media. It's about Pink Deer, the production company that was not fact checking it, or if they did not care enough. I sent emails, I sent letters. Clearly they opened it, they responded because they made it private. They did not take it down, and it didn't take it down immediately. And even as of July 31st, things were still on ways to find it on their podcast, on Apple and their other mediums in which they do it. And this is a multi-billion-dollar industry. And right now, as it stands, there's no oversight.
You gave them an opportunity to even be able to retract it, just to apologize. You sent out emails, letters, you spoken with people, the producers over there, everything.
Hold up. Yeah, Boosie just got a weed charge, man. You know, that murder shit he beat. Boosie did 8 years on the weed case. Well, he caught 3 years or 4 years. And then he got caught trying to sneak codeine in the jail. And they gave him more time for that. But it was all non-violent.
You gave them an
Right now, as it stands, there's no oversight, there's no regulation, and there's nobody calling anyone on the carpet when they're earning tens of millions of dollars for clicks, likes, and follows in through advertisers. They don't have the overhead that you guys have here. They can have 2 men, a microphone, and a producer that's supposed to fact check, and they're not doing right by that. And as a private citizen, my rights were encroached upon. This is wrong, and something needs to happen about this. And I said, you know what, I'm going to see you in court since they did not want to do the right right thing. Right now, as it stands, there's no oversight, there's no regulation, and there's nobody calling anyone on the carpet when they're earning tens of millions of dollars for clicks, likes, and follows and through advertisers. They don't have the overhead that you guys have here. They can have two men, a microphone, and a producer that's supposed to fact check, and they're not doing right by that. And as a private citizen, my rights were encroached upon. This is wrong. And something needs to happen about this. And I said, you know what? I'm going to see you in court since they did not want to do the right thing. Right now, as it stands, there's no oversight, there's no regulation, and there's nobody calling anyone on the carpet.
Yo, I agree with her, man. Something got to be done about these blogs and pushing misinformation, man. Like, I agree with her 100% when it come down to that. Like, when I first seen this story, I thought it was a money grab, just like most people. But, yo, she really do got a legitimate argument. Because, for one, she's a businesswoman. And she said that narrative that was put out there on her about the Usher shit, she said she lost money because of that. You know, they basically were saying that her husband left her and the whole time she ain't even married. She ain't even married. They pushed the whole false narrative on that woman. And like she said, she told them to take it down. The motherfuckers ain't take it down. Now I don't think she gonna get 20 million. But I agree with her 100% when it comes down to oversight and how these blogs like Tisa Tells run these motherfucking stories. Like, when I'm joking, y'all know I'm joking. You feel me? These motherfuckers are straight face. You know what I mean? And put out a whole fucking narrative that gets shared on multiple social media platforms, and people believe that shit. Whole time it be fabricated. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, AJ! Hey, y'all gotta hear this nigga Wack 100. Hey, we gotta listen to Scandalous Los Angeles on the way. On the way to the crib. This nigga Wack 100 sidetracked like a motherfucker. So you had somebody on this platform on Clubhouse talking about the Jews, right? The next day, these motherfuckers made him recant everything that he said. Like, yo, I'm not recanting nothing I believe. Like, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. But these guys are so driven by money. They so driven by money. Yeah, when you fully controlled by money, yo, you can't stand on nothing. So you gotta have some type of moral compass, yo. It gotta be something you're not willing to sacrifice for monetary gain, man. You feel me? If I believe something, and more than likely if I say it, I believe it. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But the conversation came up about, you know, the real Jews. And Wack 100 was talking to a Jewish guy on this. I don't know how long ago this was. I think this was a couple years ago. I ain't never seen it. He was talking about how black people are the real Jews. But he backtracked the next day because he got a phone call. He got a phone call and backtracked the next day. Listen to this shit. Fuck that shit up. Here you go right here. It's 36 minutes. That's probably just enough time for us to drive home.
We know your child is one of a kind.
Taking about 36
That's
minutes.
why Agora Cyber Charter School.
Check them out.
Fuck you, fuck that, fuck y'all, you right.
This not how he backtrack though, y'all. Shit crazy. I ain't never seen nobody backpedal. I ain't never in my life seen somebody backpedal like this. That's how you know that's how you know he control, y'all. Can't control me with no motherfucking money, man. I ain't gonna lie. I quit jobs, all that shit. See, the thing is, yo, with these rappers, and that's why I think they putting a lot of these rappers and entertainers and putting them on YouTube and giving them platform, because they, you know, they full participants in the game. They willing to sacrifice anything. You know what I mean? The average person that ain't really been involved in the industry, that's just blowing up on YouTube and don't know the game, that person more than likely, well, I ain't gonna say more than likely, but the chances are you're gonna find more people that's organic, that blow up, that ain't willing to conform, versus the ones that been in the industry for 10, 15, 20 years, and they already know the game. So they know there's certain things you can't say and certain things you can't do. And they gonna play within them lines. That's why I think they propping up all these new YouTube channels with rappers and entertainers and making them the voice. They trying to make them the voice over the people. When YouTube first started, yo, the people had the voice. It ain't like that no more. We still got a voice, but for the most part, you see the platforms that, you know, that's being propped up on the top. But for Wack 100 to backtrack like this, after all that gangster shit he talk, hey, show you. That nigga ain't about what he be talking about. But listen to it though. What's up, Sharice?
Where we expose the exposers. And today, I've got a real one for you. We're about to take another look at CS2 back. And more importantly, at the way his handlers move behind the scenes. You're going to see how they make him completely reverse his stance. How he says one thing one day, and something entirely different the next, due to the press they put on him. It's wild. Because when you observe these patterns, especially in those who are trapped in the entertainment industry, you really begin to realize that they're not free. They're stuck in a cold system. A system where fear, control, and manipulation rule the day. You're about to hear CS2 back, switch up everything, right in front of your eyes. This clip alone will explain more than any interview, press run, or tweet could ever tell you. Everything Kanye warned us about. You'll see it right here. The control, the fear, the pressure from above. This is it. But before we get into that, I want to address something.
Yo, we just heard Ray J talk about it. How they paying for ignorance. And how the money that he's getting off the ignorance is fracturing his relationship with his sister and his family. Cause they ain't really with that. They ain't standing with that. So they just offered them, what the fuck is that? They just offered them $200 million to continue with the bullshit. And he said he turned it down.
From the last video, it sparked a lot of feedback. From No Jumper. Then, almost immediately, he admits he believes he's going to scene or ethnicity. That Buddha addressing an evil king of Edom. And right from the start, the first thing out of the king of Judah's mouth is a call for
Nick, surprised that you feel like you committed this super grave sin.
We're talking about that bullshit.
Okay, why are you going to hell? Like, what?
I'm sorry?
Why are you going to hell? And why are you so sure of it?
Well, because I believe in repenting for your sins, and I ain't repenting for mine. I'm really from hope.
But why can't you repent?
Why would I?
If you really think you did something wrong, you could always apologize, right?
Apologize to who? The dead people?
Well, repenting is like apologizing to God, right?
Well, I guess that's all. Me and my God is Smalls. Right?
because those concepts are already written in here. Did was wrong. Even if he didn't fully understand the aspects of how they saw the religion of Christianity. Because having a heated discussion. Did you catch that? Without ever stepping into the religion of Christianity. Because Christ himself never taught Christianity. He never heard of it. He followed the laws, the customs, the heritage of his people. So now that we've set that straight, let's get into what happened with CS2 back. So, they were on Clubhouse, having a heated discussion with a Jewish speaker. Listen to what Porky says to the guy they're debating, before his handlers got a hold of him.
A whole community of African Americans that claim Jews are the devil. They're Jews, right? And they'll point to the Ashkenazi.
Well, we're claiming that we are the real Jew.
What?
Yeah. We are the real Jew. We're not claiming, we're not calling ourselves devils.
You guys got no claims.
Did you catch that?
Hey,
Porky
yo, did you hear what Chose said? What? Like he couldn't believe.
Said it out loud, that we're claiming to be the real Jews. You heard that, right? Now, think about this for a second. If Porky is on the payroll of people from Donald Sterling's community, then you already know you're not going to be too happy about him putting that out there. We're not going to play the entire discussion. It went on for quite a while. But here's the part that matters. Right after that exchange, CS2 back gets a phone call. Not just any phone call, a call from his handlers. This will show you all you ever need to know about who is controlling Porky and the rest of these high-profile celebrities.
No more we allowed, if it ain't a righteous debate, we ain't allowing these people to come in our space, gaslight shit. And Jeremy Green shit, all went wrong yesterday. Just because one motherfucker's sticking his finger in his ass don't mean we gotta stick our finger in our ass. Next time they on some bullshit, because what y'all gotta understand as black people, you're gonna lose. Because what y'all gotta understand as black people, you're gonna lose.
Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourselves.
Yo, why they all do that? Like, yo, they all separate themselves from the community, man. Wack does it, Charleston White does it. Yo, we gotta stop. Yo, once a motherfucker say y'all, make him stay whatever side he on. You can't say y'all, then say us. You know what I mean? If it's y'all, it's y'all. If it's us, it's us. You can't say both. Yo, they all do that shit. Gilly, Wallow, I done seen them all do it. 1 minute it's us, next minute it's y'all.
You're about to witness the most jaw-dropping, spirit-crushed, buck-broken house ninja monologue ever delivered in our lifetime.
Dang.
Buckle up, because this one is going to be something else.
Y'all can listen to all these niggas running around here, and I say it with cap on the floor, because they need to start telling the truth. Listen to all these niggas around here talk about, if you notice, all they conversations, from the Christians to the Muslims to the Hebrews, Israelites, all that. All they conversations is talking about what it ain't. We ain't in no position to be playing around like we got position. And I'm waiting for them to start telling the truth. Everybody's conversation is 800 years ago. I personally don't give a fuck about it.
You see this house in Florida? Well, let me show you how I invested into it with just a few $100.
Conversation.
This was the next day after he told the Jewish guy that black people are the real Jews. Wack 100 gets a phone call or a text message. And this is how he comes to Clubhouse the next day.
800 years ago. I personally don't give a fuck about it. I'm focusing on right now and the years to come, and the years to come, and the years to come.
Wack says he's worried about what's happening now, and about what's coming in the future. But here's the problem. Wack doesn't realize that the devil isn't obligated to tell him the truth. He thinks he's on his way to some better place. Somewhere the rest of the so-called slaves won't be allowed to go. He imagines himself sitting at the table with Massa, following Massa's orders, while the rest of us remain on the outside. Wack says he's worried about the future, but in all actuality, he has absolutely no idea what's coming in the days ahead. Here's the difference between him and me. I can actually take a shot what's ahead, because I have something that he is now refusing to acknowledge, thanks to his handlers. For 6,000 years, one book has foretold the rise and fall of nations, the trial and the very chaos we see today with pinpoint accuracy. And the Lord has already revealed what comes next. Isaiah chapter 48, verse 3 to 5. In the New Living Translation, verse 3. Long ago I told you what was going to happen. Then suddenly I took action, and all my predictions came true. For I know how stubborn and obstinate you are. Your necks are as unbending as iron. Your heads are as hard as bronze. That is why I told you what would happen. I told you beforehand what I was going to do. Then you could never say, my idols did it. My wooden image and metal god commanded it to happen. Isaiah chapter 42 and the 9th verse, in the easy-to-read version. In the past, I told you what would happen, and it happened. Now I am telling you something new, and I am telling you now, before it happens. Just like every other thing that has already happened. This is how that when it's all said and done, CS2Back's handlers are gonna turn on him, the same way he's turned on all of his former associates.
I don't give a fuck what we did a year ago.
They all do it. That's the crazy thing about it. They all do it. They all think they got their foot on the ball, and these motherfuckers slam that bitch on them. They turn their back on the community, and then they get a rude awakening. They happened to Diddy. I mean, prime example. They did it to Diddy. Diddy thought he was in, and to find out you ain't in. You don't never get that deep in bed with them people to where so you start thinking you one of them, or y'all on the same team. No, that shit don't work that way. All you gotta do is get out of line. Or if they just tired of you and they just want to move in a different direction, then that's when the slander campaigns start. That's the game, man. And niggas is so stupid they willing to play. Just for monetary purposes. They're gonna do Wack dirty. Just a matter of time.
Associates.
I don't give a fuck what we did a year ago. If it worked for us, let's build on it. If it worked against us, then we stand the fuck back and stand fuck back up and keep climbing. But don't be fooled by none of these dudes' conversation about who they say we are. We're claiming that we are the real Jew.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers, couches, mattresses, same day notice, or 3 week part.
We're claiming that we are the real Jew. What? Yeah, we are the real Jew. Pay attention to your reality about who we ain't. Because when the story comes out, they're gonna have selective memory. And all they're gonna talk about is what we said. And then you know what all the other people gonna do? You see how they do us? Motherfucker, you knew this how they was gonna do us. So adjust. If it ain't a righteous debate, we ain't fucking with it.
So what classifies as a righteous debate? Like that thing with Jeremy last night, I ignored him.
That wasn't a righteous debate.
Right, I ignored him.
Yeah, yes you did. When motherfuckers start saying crazy shit, and it's a problem right now. That's gonna probably cost me a couple $100,000. And it's a problem right now. That's gonna probably cost me a couple $100,000.
So here's what's about to happen. Right now, Wack is going to pull out his phone and read the message he got from his handler. Now he does a half-ass
141.
the whole thing. But the message he got from his handler. Now he does a half-assed job of it. You can tell he's not going to let us hear the whole thing. But even in the little bit he reads, you get a sense of how these handlers talk to their people. We've seen it before. We saw how Kanye's handler spoke to him. We heard Dave Chappelle describe the way HBO and Comedy Central came at him. Same tone, same control, same game. And here's something else to pay attention to. The way Wack cuts off Tizariak mid-sentence. Tizariak is about to make a point, and Wack just shuts him down so he can read his little message. That's classic narcissist behavior. A narcissist doesn't care about what you have to say, only about what's in their head at the moment. You're nothing but background noise to them. And notice, Porky does the exact same thing all the time, but I bet you he doesn't do that to his handlers. So Porky just admitted that the fallout from that discussion you just heard, it's going to cost him $200,000. Sounds to me like his handlers, the same ones who've been paying him, are now yanking back a hefty chunk of his money. And remember, these are his own words. Because of that conversation, he lost a couple $100,000. Sound familiar? Think Kanye. One wrong move, one wrong statement, and suddenly, $2 billion is gone overnight. Same playbook, same system, same punishment.
And it's a problem right now. That's gonna probably cost me a couple $100,000. Don't have no fucking Jewish, disrespectful fucking comments on my fucking stage. Ever again in life. Ever again in life. Ever again in life.
That applies in reverse too, right?
Nah, Cap, that ain't for you. That's for me, and it ain't my fault, Wack. That was me leading the frontier, talking all that shit to him like that. Oh, that dumb shit. Cause guess Cap. Guess who did it, Cap?
Who?
Guess who did it?
Wack? Don't put your name there.
Wack talked about Anne Frank.
Oh yeah.
That shit crazy, man. No, that shit ain't crazy. The problem with our people is we don't want to learn from our motherfucking mistakes on how it's gonna go. Y'all think y'all still running this shit on right and wrong. This shit ain't right and wrong. This shit ain't ran on right and wrong.
It is a question. We don't evaluate what's right and wrong.
This shit ain't right and wrong. This shit ain't ran on right and wrong.
We don't evaluate what's right and wrong. We live in a society. We live in a culture.
Hey, Wack, the only thing I'll say though is...
So here's what's about to happen. Right now, Wack is going to pull out his phone and read the message he got from his handler. Now he does a half-assed job of it. You can tell he's not going to let us hear the whole thing. But even in the little bit he reads, you get a sense of how these handlers talk to their people. We've seen it before. We saw how Kanye's handler spoke to him. We heard Dave Chappelle describe the way HBO and Comedy Central came at him. Same tone, same control, same game. And here's something else to pay attention to. The way Wack cuts off Tizariak mid-sentence. Tizariak is about to make a point, and Wack just shuts him down so he can read his little message. That's classic narcissist behavior. A narcissist doesn't care about what you have to say, only about what's in their head at the moment. You're nothing but background noise to them.
Tired of big monthly payments? Hugo breaks up your insurance bill into small pieces to help you pay for coverage of...
You're nothing but background noise to them. And notice, Porky does the exact same thing all the time, but I bet you he doesn't do that to his handlers.
Hey, Wack, the only thing I'll say though is...
I was sent a recording early this morning of you and your colleagues on Clubhouse attacking Jeremy Green, and it seems to be very anti-Semitic in nature. Would love to get a quote. I'm doing a story.
Yeah, they burn that word up, boy. God damn, y'all. They use that word for every motherfucking thing. That shit is crazy.
On hip hop and the impact it's having on the Jewish community. And I find this conversation extremely less than settling. Oh, guess who just became the aggressors? God damn. We did.
I'd have cussed his ass out, bitch. Okay. Be a bitch ass, but I get on my phone, text me no shit like that. See, I don't know, y'all. I just don't know, y'all. I guess that's why they pick the people that they pick. Yo, you not ready. Yo, he hit him with he soft pressed him. Yo, just soft linked on his ass. Yeah, man, fuck that. When niggas soft link, that's when you gotta turn it up a notch. Bitch, you making the fuck out my line with that dumb ass shit. All I said was what the fuck I said. Yeah, man. I don't think that's anti-Semitic or none of that. Yo told him that shit was troubling. That was a troubling conversation that you had. Let me go back.
House attacking Jeremy Green and his
Tizariak is about to make a point, and Wack just shuts him down so he can read his little message. That's classic narcissist behavior. A narcissist doesn't care about what you have to say, only about what's in their head at the moment. You're nothing but background noise to them. And notice, Porky does the exact same thing all the time, but I bet you he doesn't do that to his handlers.
Hey, Wack, the only thing I'll say though is...
I was sent a recording early this morning of you and your colleagues on Clubhouse attacking Jeremy Green, and it seems to be very anti-Semitic in nature. Would love to get a quote. I'm doing a story on hip-hop and the impact it's having on the Jewish community. And I find this conversation extremely less than settling. Oh, guess who just became the aggressors? God damn. We did. Because you stupid motherfuckers don't want to listen. Y'all keep listening to these people like we are the people to do what we want. Okay? I'll respond. Nobody attacked anybody. Right? They said, and I quote, you said, Wack, why don't you tell us about Anne Frank? Can you please explain to me who is on that recording if it ain't you?
Do you see the way this dude's talking to Porky? Look at the text messages he's sending him. And notice how Porky isn't even reading everything. He's skipping around, jumping from one part to another. He questioning him about what he said. But it seems like he's kinda sarcastically pressing him, though. Hey, tell me who the members of your crew were, if that wasn't you saying it. So now they're trying to find out exactly who was online with him. And understand, they're doing this all day long. They do it over people's YouTube channels. They do it behind the scenes. This is part of CS2 Back's job. And the crazy thing is, he's openly talking about this on Clubhouse. That's how deep the control runs. He's willing to get on there and say all this just to appease the wrath of his handlers. So what does he do? He gets on Clubhouse, starts cussing everybody out, does a complete 180 from what he said the day before, and then lectures and chastises everyone like they're the problem. For the guy to be speaking to Porky like that, he clearly has to have something he's holding over Porky's head. He feels too comfortable talking to him like he's a pet that's beneath him.
I'm happy to take direct quotes. Are you the same Wack 100 who has ties to Kanye West? You stupid motherfuckers. You see what I mean? Hey, look, bro. Don't bring that dumbass Black Lives Matter mentality to fuck around me no more again in life. I am an all lives matter. You gonna come on here, bro, with this shit? Cause ain't none of you niggas gonna take the hit. None of you niggas. Y'all want to play dumb and stupid like you don't understand how the world turns? That's on you. You want to spend 900 years of your motherfucking time talking about who was the first black motherfucker here? Was there a slave shit? Was it not? That's on you. I'm in 2022 today in December. Setting up and preparing for the future. I don't give a goddamn what I prove happened that didn't happen back then. It ain't gonna put a dime in my pocket or a steak on my table, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Take that shit somewhere else, bro. If you're not gonna have a righteous debate, keep that hate shit.
This news investigation has uncovered a poll that allows accused and convicted American pedophiles to escape justice by moving to Israel.
Hate shit. Hate shit and all that shit, the fuck away from me, man. Cause guess what? Who said something that he didn't say? I was begging and leave this shit alone. Y'all see how this works? Pro-black people who think we are in control. The reality of this shit, we are not in control. Cap, are you gonna keep it real with the people, bro? We are not in control.
Yeah, it's like that.
We are not in control. We are so far away from control. Why? We ain't even control of our own motherfucking self. Cuz, blood.
Let's be clear. Porky isn't addressing his crowd out of conviction. He's speaking from instruction. After being firmly checked and chastised by his handlers, he returned not to inspire, but to scold, lashing out at his own people. What you're hearing now isn't authority. It's insecurity. Those above him have reminded him who holds the leash, and his fury is the fury of a man neutered, trying to mask his fear with volume.
Catholic, Protestant, Israelite, Black Muslim, fuck you, fuck that, fuck y'all, you right, you wrong, fuck your guy, fuck his guy. Are we in control of ourselves? Fuck it, let's have the conversation. Cause I'm really tired of these motherfuckers running around here. Tell Kimmy stop calling my fucking phone. With this fuck, I'm having a conversation with this pro shit and all this shit. The problem, the main problem that we cannot get a hold of ourselves and show no motherfucking movement because the people that's supposed to have a voice for us, we keep lying to ourselves.
No. The people that's supposed to have a voice is compromised. Like you niggas. That's why we can't get to where the fuck we try to go. Cause they keep putting compromised Negroes and making them the face of the community and making their voice the loudest. But this is why they do it. And this is what I've been trying to explain to people for the longest. That's why they do it, man. Control the narrative, control the people. Flood them with ignorance. You know what I mean? We don't need nobody real breaking through. You know, give Umar Johnson. You know what I mean? We send Umar out there, let him rob the community blind.
Show me a goddamn speech where one of y'all that said, we as a people are fucked up. We marched when the white cop killed the black man, but when little Pookie and Ray Ray shot up the park and killed folks, it wasn't a march against them people.
Yo, that is a dumbass argument, yo. Yo, anybody that make that argument is compromised. Anybody that makes the argument that, yo, we don't do nothing in our community when we kill each other versus when the police do it is fucking compromised. Yo, that is like apples to fucking oranges. The police is in a community to serve and protect. It's their job. They're going outside of the lines and killing the people that they was oath. It took an oath to serve and protect. That is totally different than a neighborhood beef turning fatal. Like, yo, that is the dumbest argument, and that is a culture vulture argument. That's a culture vulture argument, y'all. It's not the same. Makes zero sense. It's dismissive. It's dismissive, man.
Ray Sharpe depart and kill folks. It wasn't a march against them people. All we talking about, we want some control when we ain't in control ourselves.
Imagine hearing this from someone like CS2 Back, a man who day after day runs to the internet with a new black person for the approval of the handlers who pull his strings from behind the curtain. And now he stands before us, lecturing about how black people can't unite, as if he himself embodies unity. It's absurd. Brazen hypocrisy dressed as moral authority. And never forget, this outburst isn't born of principle. It's the echo of what his handlers fed him, angered by a conversation he had about Jewish people.
Don't nobody want to look at us and say, where's the problem with us, and let's fix up. And after the speech, nothing happens. Nothing happens after the speech. You niggas will have a speech and say, we marching on the Capitol. Woo, woo, woo. And y'all gonna march on the white folks. Yo, we tear down Rodeo Drive. And y'all go down there to the white folks' little shit that they built. Y'all bust the windows, steal all the shit. When is the speech against us, about the shit we doing to us, and then it's an action after the speech. I'ma mute up.
Yo, that is a nonsense argument, yo. Like, utterly ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous, man. Yo, every community kill their own people. Like, who else you gonna kill? You feel me? Every community kills their own people, man. Chances are, if you living in that environment that's plagued with violence, low income, poverty, low education, you're gonna have situations, yo, where people end up dead, man. I mean, you're gonna have them situations. Just like being in a joint, and you get the beef, and the black gang get the beefing with the Aryan Brotherhood, or the Aryan Brotherhood attack a black person in the joint. That's going to be handled totally different than a black person attacking another black person, or a white person attacking another white person, or if a black man attack the Aryan Brotherhood, or a black gang attack one member of the Aryan Brotherhood. That's gonna cause a war. It's gonna cause an issue. That's just what it is. You feel me? Just what it is. But yo, people that make those arguments are compromised, man. That's a compromised argument. Doesn't really hold no value or nothing. Hold on. Doesn't hold no value or nothing. Who's that? Oh, what's up? What you doing? You hit that like button. Yeah, we ain't been in front of the computer in a couple of days. gonna go back to that video so I can hear the rest of it.
When too much work bogs you down.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Don't forget, no conversation without donation. No conversation without donation, man. Signed Umar Johnson.
You know, this conversation seems
No, it's all of it. Don't bring look. I don't want nobody. Look, bro. Hey, look. I want us to attack us first. Don't bring the attack on them. Tomorrow, that's not what I'm talking about. Until it's attack on us for our correction.
I ain't never been reported to you, but anybody.
It's real shit, bro. You sat there and had a conversation with this nigga Hassan, knowing goddamn well when he wake up in the morning, his whole mission is gonna be to find a nigga to talk about. Let's keep it real.
You say I had a conversation with
Hassan, knowing damn well his conversation when he wakes up in the morning is gonna be find a nigga to talk about.
One thing should be absolutely clear. Once you understand who CS2-back's handlers are and the faith they follow, you'll also understand why they view Captain and his message with such hostility. They have no love for Israelites. In fact, they despise Hebrew Israelites even more than they do Palestinians. It is of extreme importance that you understand that. So when you see Porky moving against Captain, saying and doing the things he does in the future, know that it isn't coming from his own convictions. He's carrying out the will of those who control him. In doing so, he's traded away his integrity, his independence, sold his very soul. There's no getting around that.
Let's keep it real, bro.
That's not why I had a conversation.
No, but you missed the point. I'm saying, is it right or wrong? See, my thing now is I'm pointing out what niggas is doing. Myself, you, and any other nigga. Yo, I signed. Yeah, that's a bro. Hey, bro, we had a conversation, and 3 days later, I look up, and in the last 3 conversations, you just been attacking us. What's up, homie? No, niggas need to start doing that. Calling niggas out on their shit.
I didn't see that sign attacking y'all. That's why
it ain't about y'all, bro. And anybody want to tell Cap what this nigga does?
Disrespect everybody in black. It's disrespectful. Talk about what he does. I never said he wasn't. I never said he wasn't. Yeah, I never said he wasn't.
What I'm saying is, but this is what I'm saying. Cap, you close to do, right? That's cool. So, I bet you I have 10 conversations debating who's the real Jew and who ain't. But then you ain't got one conversation. Hey, bro, what you got going on over there? I see this, what's up with this? Let's point out the things that's wrong with this. Because he was look, whether I like it or not, he is a representation of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we want to talk about them.
We didn't talk about. We spent a little time talking about them, but if you notice, I even used you as an example.
You mentioned a point, bro. Niggas will come and talk about them. When it need to be more conversation about us.
That's what it was. Anybody listening to it, all you gotta do is listen to the interview. That's what it was about us. What did we do? You this, that. I didn't see why. I didn't see that. I don't follow.
Send it down for the ancestors, brothers and sisters. We collected donations for the ancestors, brothers and sisters.
Kind of like that. I know, that's the point right there. Why don't we follow us? But then we want to talk about some people who's telling us, get the fuck away from me. Why you bothering us?
But I don't talk about them either. Only when it's important. Like, that's my whole. That was my whole point. Like I talk to them all the time. Talk about. I just know how to have the conversation.
Well, and like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. All the fake outrage, I'm gonna call it fake outrage, bro. And all my years of living, bro, I don't know about the rest of you niggas on this stage. I have never seen so much light and so much what their Jewish people was doing to us, bro. Since the Kanye shit, bro. Ain't nobody been talking about what the fuck the Jewish people.
Bro, we've been doing this before the Kanye shit, though.
Hey, bro, it has not been the head topic of conversation.
But nobody want to hear that part.
So I'll end it there. But I think that you guys can see exactly what's going on here. But don't worry, we're just getting started. Make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you enjoyed the content.
Yeah, look at this shit. Adam 22. Wait, what? Hey, yo, who the fuck this is? Oh, who the fuck that is? Yo, these guys are crazy, y'all. Has Jane did any interviews lately? Mr. Blue the Light? Did Mr. Blue the Light do an interview lately in the last couple of days? behind the cop versus the con. Oh shit, 8 days ago. What's Con been on his ass? My man Sean G been on his heels. Jane Dale selling books, y'all. What does is he admitting to being involved in Biggie's death? Maybe that's what this is. This is admittance of guilt. If Jane Dale would have did a better job bodyguarding that day, Biggie would still be here, y'all. It's Jane Dale's fault.
Hey, this is Big Gene. You seen the title, Dean Deal, the real truth behind the cop versus the con. You understand? I wanted to get this out here off my chest. I wanted to speak about some things that is going to have people have a better idea. But if they don't, fuck them and feed them beans. Now, when I spoke last week about a lot of stuff and a lot of people coming out and doing some things, I posted some stuff. I didn't post it, but I did a show, and I showed this particular individual. I didn't mention his name. I was trying to show the people who come watch me. I told you this was going to be happening. How people are going to be praising this deviant, this person that they know that beat women. We heard enough stories about it. This person that we know that
he bodyguarded that
have certain sexual appetite where he like to see dudes pissing his girl mouth and all this other dumb shit, stuff like that. I told you how certain people was going.
I got the speed up. Ray said that nigga don't talk that goddamn fast.
To be praising him, and whether they have their own opinion or not. See what? Whether they have their own opinion on this individual or not is my concern. It's my concern on what people put out. You know, and they have the right to put out whatever the fuck they want to put out. That's true. But I told you, a friend of my enemy, I consider them my enemy.
Yeah, you told us a lot, Jane.
You understand? People cannot tell me that. If I was having this conversation,
all we gotta do, y'all, is find a security agency, give Jane Dale. All he want to do is bodyguard, y'all. He don't matter what it is, y'all. He can be bodyguard in Little League. Yo, we need to get Jane Dale back into the force, man. If he get a gig bodyguarding at the neighborhood pool, I think he'd be happy, y'all. I think he can sleep peacefully now. He's back doing what he loves.
About any other motherfucker that wasn't famous, or me and this dude was just going at each other, motherfuckers wouldn't even give a fuck. Because people never cared about when Puff and D-Rock came on the internet and was talking about me. Did a whole little skit about me. Nobody said a motherfucking thing. But everybody got everything to say because I'm going at dude the way I want to go at dude. See,
he's saying Wack
this
100.
conversation that we're going to have today, because I don't understand why niggas in the street, or niggas that been in the street, or not even niggas who been in the street, niggas who went to jail, think that that's some badge of honor. They try to wear that like that's some badge of honor.
Yeah, we got there go another compromised narrative. It's another compromised narrative, bro. Y'all watch motherfuckers that run with that shit.
Cause they went to jail. Nigga, that just means
I think most people that's not ignorant. That been in jail or prison will tell you, yo, that this is not no place you want to be. Now, ignorance, them niggas might say anything. But a person that got a fully functioning mind is not going to praise jail, praise prison, and talk about it like it was the best place in the world. So why do these people and people like them continue to run with the ignorant narrative? You understand what I'm saying? Why are you choosing the ignorance? Because you know good and goddamn well, if you was talking to me, I would be like, man, fuck that jail shit. I say it all the time. But I also say, do the crime, do the time. Stand on it. But that's not praising jail. That ain't praising prison. There ain't nothing slick about going to jail or prison. Yeah, for real.
You got caught doing whatever you was doing. That's all that means. That means that you had to go on the stake. But before I jump the gun, I want to get this thing off and let motherfuckers know. Because people are trying to put out a narrative that I'm so upset and so mad because Puff only going to get a year or two, a year or so in jail. Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you do.
I don't care if he get a year, a day. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if he die in jail. I don't like this motherfucker. I don't fuck with this motherfucker because I've seen not only all the dirty shit he did to people that he supposed to and said that he loved. I want to say that again. I was there, nigga. I seen all the shit that he did to motherfuckers, setting them up. The notorious Big.
We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. You got Biggie killed, bro. Take accountability, bro. If you ain't blow the light, Biggie will still be here, y'all. If you ain't getting that car, Gene, and tell the driver to blow the next 3 lights without relaying that message back to the other people in the cars, then Biggie will still be here, bro. We ain't gonna put that on Diddy, y'all. He had bodyguards. You should be able to walk anywhere in America when you got bodyguards. That's the whole point. You know what I mean? If I'm too big to go to the hood, I'm gonna bring bodyguards and I bet I get touched. I bet I get touched. They went to Cali, which they shouldn't have went, but they went and they had bodyguards. You was the motherfucking head bodyguard and you blew the light, my nigga. Biggie death is on the feet of Jane Dale. Nobody else's.
We found out that that was a setup. Getting big at that party. We found out later that that was a setup. I was the only nigga telling them not to go. We found that that was a setup. We found out that he set Wolf up to have that beef with the Black Mafia family. Nigga, I was there.
You say he blew the light.
There's nothing that I said on this internet that I wasn't saying in 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, all the way up to right now. I just didn't have the platform of the internet to say it.
No, he didn't say he was driving.
So
he said when he got in the car, he told the driver to run the next 3 lights. But he was the head of security. He didn't relay that information to the other cars. He said Biggie's behind him. So when he blew the light, because that's what he did. When he blew the light, it allowed the car to be able to pull up on the side of Biggie.
It's nothing that I said. And people try to paint the narrative. Why that nigga wait to Puff go to jail? What? Nah. Been talking about how lousy a motherfucker he was. So, when I came on the internet and I was doing this shit in 2018 on MREC, Wisdom Clear, before I got my own platform and everything like that, I'm saying the same shit I've been saying. Why he ain't suing?
Nigga, why you ain't shoot, bitch? That's what we need. That's what we need. Why the fuck you ain't shoot, Jane? You was high at security, bro. You ain't bust your gun. Your gun was cold. You know what I mean? When you went back to the agency, your gun was cold, yo. Bitch ain't shoot. Clip fully loaded. Biggie dead. Multiple gunshot wounds. Come on, Jane. Take accountability, bro.
Stop trying to paint a narrative that what and the dealings I had with this man has something to do with this federal government charges that they had on him. My time with him was totally fucking different.
No, hold up, y'all. You accuse that man of wild crimes, bro. You accuse that man of raping Usher, bro. If all that was true, at the very least, Jane Dale should have been called as a character witness. Jane Dale would have broke the case. If Jane Dale's stories was true, and they used him as a character witness, and he went up there and told all these lies that he been telling on the internet, I think they might have came back with a different verdict.
My beef with him is totally fucking different. But y'all want to paint that narrative. The federal government had him come down there and they interviewed him. So then nigga, I ain't never been to the only time I've been to the federal courthouse, nigga, when I was working was to lock a motherfucker up or either take a motherfucker from there or testify on a crime or something like that. Other than the time I went down there. And it ain't none of your motherfucking business why I went down there, because it wasn't down there for the puff shit. See him in the eye, look at him in the whole 9 yards overflow, nigga. I was down there for other reasons, and motherfuckers know the reason why I was down there. People close know because they know how I get down.
Right there, Jane. Cause why,
and
bro?
Before I get off into this whole conversation with you, old boy, because I don't have no beef with you. I was wrong for showing the people what you said, and I should have directed him to what you said, because you said it out your own mouth. Puff is the king of New York. And you caught flack with your own people by saying the shit that you said. He's bigger than Big, he's bigger than Tupac, Jay-Z and all, he's the king of New York. And that is your own perspective. I got that. I take responsibility for showing that little clip. But nigga, you showed your true self. You showed why you probably went to jail because you were really an emotional ass nigga and you couldn't hide that. You want to talk about a man's anatomy, and I guess for being a convict, you know you get a lot of that because all you do all day is look at other men's nigga, and you don't have the luxury of being out here in the world, so you gotta now accept one of them half of homos or them homo niggas in jail, and you now got to have a vagina instead of a real woman. So I understand why you could discuss another man's anatomy and how another man look and be concerned with another man image. You know what I'm saying? And say how good you look and everything, like a motherfucker give a fuck. Nigga, I could tell you one motherfucking thing, nigga, that if me and you walk in a room together, you understand, and it's a bunch of women in there, nigga, the way I put it down, you ain't got a motherfucking chance. Been there, done that. You ain't got a motherfucking chance. Yo, cousin, I'm doing the show right now. All right. I'll let you when I finish.
Get on the vine.
Yes, sir. So I'm not even worried about none of that shit, nigga, because I don't discuss other men anatomy, how they look, nigga. Everybody could look at you and look at me and know that you got a face only a mother could love. This show right now and today, I'm putting people on notice and straight. I don't give a fuck who you is. I don't know how you love your enemies. You may kiss them and turn the other cheek. I went to this nigga with an olive leaf in one hand, in the infamous words of Arafat, and I had a rifle for freedom in my other hand, and that rifle was to let this nigga know I'm ready to go to war. I had an olive branch in one hand, I had a rifle in the other motherfucking hand, and that's in the infamous words of Arafat, and I dropped the motherfucking olive leaf. And I've been ready to go to war with this nigga for a long time. This nigga put niggas out to get me. I been knew that shit. It was told to me a long time, and I told people I wasn't gonna let this nigga rock me to sleep.
Yo. Yo.
So,
if Diddy wanted Jane Doe dead, Jane Doe would be dead, bro. Like, yo, why he sitting back acting like he hard to kill or something? He'll probably move slow as a bitch. He's tall as a motherfucker. Nigga can spot you from a mile away. Yo, if Biggie wanted you dead, bro, you'd have been gone, poof, out of there, Casper. You heard me? Years ago. Talking about he ain't gonna let nobody rock him to sleep. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Should have did a better job protecting Biggie that day. We wouldn't even be here. You'd still been working. You'd have retired as an honorable security guard. But no, it didn't happen that way. It didn't happen that way. Biggie died on your watch. Now you gotta live with regret for the rest of your life.
I don't know how you niggas love y'all enemies. I don't know what you do or how you let it go, or how you deal with it and everything like that. I'm not a convict. I'm not gonna get a knife and shank a nigga and all this other shit like that. I handle situations the way I'm handling it.
I'm putting police on you.
If I want to talk about this nigga every day in my motherfucking life, nigga, what is it to you? If this was any other nigga in the street, any other nigga in the world, and he wasn't Sean Puffy Combs, Diddy, you niggas wouldn't give a fuck.
There you go. Yo, there go. That's another narrative you gotta watch out for. You only care when it's a rapper. Y'all idol worshiping. Yo, that's a nonsense argument, y'all. Whenever you hear a motherfucker make that argument, get him out of there. They ain't right. Real talk, bro. For that bag. Back then, he was out of here. Back then. But he had his own beef with that man. That's their business, respectfully. No, it's not, though. Now when you bring it to the internet, it's everybody's business. You can't bring it to the internet and then say it's personal. If it was personal, they should have kept that shit off the internet. Well, he should have kept it off the internet. Once something comes to the internet, it's everybody's business. That's the world we living in now. I mean, it ain't used to be like that, but that's the world we living in. I mean, he brought that shit to the internet. And this the thing though, Jamil. Gene Deal doesn't have a legitimate beef with Diddy. Like he is upset with Diddy because he got fired. Hey Jamil, if you hire somebody to bodyguard one of your family members or friends, right? And say you hired the agency. You hired this agency to bodyguard one of your friends. Matter of fact, yeah, you hired this agency. And one of your peoples, I don't want to put no names, you know what I mean? Just one of your peoples. One of your peoples got murdered while this agency was supposed to be bodyguarding. You know what I mean? Would you still look at that agency as respectable? And then you find out nobody shot back? Fuck the fact that somebody died. You find out nobody on the staff, shot one shot. Now you talking about the biggest rapper in the game. This after Tupac died on Gene Deal watch. It don't matter if he was bodyguarding Diddy, Mace, Lord C's. He could have been bodyguarding Craig Mack or G Depp. But the fact remains is he held himself as the leader of the security detail. If anybody dies while you the leader of the security detail, I'm firing the whole detail. Then you find out ain't nobody shoot. Yeah, this pipe was cold as ice, right? No, see, that's the thing. Puff don't got no beat. He got... So Gene Deal was upset because Gene Deal couldn't get a job after that. He blames Diddy. He said because he had a conversation with Diddy, and he told Diddy, if anything happened, don't mention my name. But did Diddy even have to mention his name? You know, if you got a detail, if you got an agency, you know who your guys are supposed to bodyguard. So when you find out that somebody died and you know your guys was there, you fire the whole detail. And because you made a black eye on a company, I'm gonna make sure you non-rehireable. So what happened after Biggie got killed is Gene Deal couldn't find a job. You know, he had to work at the neighborhood pool. You might have seen him. You know, I don't know where you grew up at, but Gene Deal might have worked y'all pool before. You feel me? He might have worked the pool. Might have seen him outside bouncing, but he couldn't be an entertainment bodyguard no more. He ruined it. I mean, he had to go to Canada to work. But he blames Diddy instead of taking accountability for his actions. Then you find out, yeah, then you find out that per his words, hold on. Then you find out per his words that he damn, that's eating that shit fucking me up. Excuse me. That he blew the light. You know what I mean? He blew the light. He told when he got in the car, it was friction that whole night. It was friction the whole night. Death was in the air. Everybody sensed it. He said he sensed it. So he finds out when he gets in the car. Well, he tells the driver when he get in the car to run 3 lights. Run the next 3 lights. This is the head of security. Now in his mind, he thought everybody was supposed to follow him. That's what he said. But if you was the head of the detail, I'm sure they had walkie-talkies. You supposed to radio that in. You know you got the biggest rapper in the world back there. You supposed to radio, look, y'all, everybody, all the drivers, we running the next 3 lights. So he runs the next 3 lights, and next thing you know, Biggie gets killed. He ain't fire a shot. I wouldn't give him a goddamn job either. I'd make sure his ass homeless. But he blames Diddy for that. That ain't Diddy's fault, man. I don't be watching them niggas, man. What the fuck you say, cool guy?
Let's keep it a buck. You niggas wouldn't give a fuck. So the easiest thing to do is to mind your own business. And if this nigga want to take me to court about anything, nigga, I'm welcome. Because a whole lot of shit gonna come out. A whole lot of shit that he don't want to come out.
I see the shot of that.
So all you niggas is talking about, yo, Gene, write down the lies Gene told. Post the lies that Gene told. Don't just say Gene.
Lied about Usher. Pretty sure you lied about Justin Bieber. You lied when you said, yo, I mean, I didn't say anything that I actually seen, you know. Everything I said, I heard. Like, yo, so you been a known affiliate of Diddy, went on interviews and spoke on things that you didn't actually see, but you heard. Yo, at that point, you lied about every motherfucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you spoke on things that you heard. You don't know if they true or not. It's just something that you heard. But Benzo, you are so connected and tied to Diddy, it makes it seem like the truth. You know what I mean? Hey, Wild Red, I can't stand him either. Gene Deal is Stevie Wonder. Gene Deal hears everything but sees nothing. That's who he is. He's Stevie Wonder, man. He hears everything but sees nothing. But I think he lied about everything. You can't speak on like if I think I used this analogy before. If your cousin or your brother did interviews, or one of your homeboys or homegirls went on platforms and did interviews about things that they heard about you, not what they know, but what they heard, and we know that this person, we see y'all in pictures, we know y'all had a relationship. Yo, most people is gonna take what that person say as facts. That person knows that, and we all know that. That's just what people do. Just because of the close proximity. And it's going to look like, damn, if this person's saying it and they was rocking with him, I don't think, it's kind of hard to believe that this person would just start lying about every motherfucking thing. But that's what we deal with nowadays. People will do that. They will go on whole platforms and campaigns. They're going to hold campaigns on multiple platforms lying on you. Like literally lying, blatant lies, falsehoods. It's a fucked up day in the world that we living in, man. But for Jane Dale to sit back and act like he ain't lied, like nigga, you lie about you like Tisa tells, nigga. You lie about every goddamn thing. You need to start questioning when the fuck you told the truth. He motherfuckers, he twisted the narrative for the shit with Diddy and Ja Rule. Man, they was in the tool, they was in the bathroom. I told him he couldn't go in there. I mean, they was in the hotel, and he came out with two. They both had towels on, like it's getting freaky in there. Yo, you made that shit look like it was some gay shit, bro. Intentionally. You intentionally made it look like it was some gay shit. But in reality, they probably was on two separate beds. Probably never touched each other. It was just two girls in a room.
Lie. Post the lies that Gene told. I bet you can't do that.
Yes, and that's how I feel about it. Like, we ain't never respect these people. Jamil, we ain't never respect the person that separated from another person and then went on a slander campaign about them. That we never, when did we start respecting these people? Like, it's amazing that they getting interviewed. Like, we never ever respected them people, man. Ever. So you gonna hang with me all these years. I'm paying you, in Diddy case, I'm paying you to bodyguard me for 7 years. It was a time when you'd have died for me. You was basically getting paid to die for me. But now we know Gene Dale dying for no motherfucking body. You know what I mean? So it's probably best that they did separate, because when shots got to fly, Gene Dale get to duck it, and he ain't shooting nothing. You know what I mean? He ain't got to ever worry about him shooting his gun. He probably never shot a gun. I don't even know if he even went to training. How the fuck did Gene Dale become a bodyguard, man? That nigga probably ain't even go to gun safety training. I don't think he ever fired a gun. Yeah, because he had a perfect opportunity to do that night and they do nothing. So if you ain't gonna shoot that night, I don't think he would ever shoot, to be honest. If you ain't gonna shoot when the biggest rapper in the world dies, then you ain't shooting at all, man. Straight up. Fuck that. I'm standing on that. It's self-preservation like a motherfucker, you heard me. Yeah, but now I lost my fucking train of thought. Yeah, Jay Dale was fuck boy. He a bozo, man. I can't stand him. But yeah, I was talking about, yeah, we ain't never start respecting them people, man. Like, yo, you don't hang with somebody and then just start slandering them. Dang, yo, so that mean you felt like this when you was around me. Fuck, you ain't say nothing then. We could have been parted ways. No, but you wait until we fall out, or until I don't want to pay you no more. And now I'm this demon, I'm a devil, I'm this, I'm that. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You's a bozo. You lying. I don't believe nothing you say. Just like I said, I don't believe the rat. You know what I mean? I don't believe the rat that's telling to get a deal. I don't believe them people, y'all. I think they need to stop allowing them to testify, cause they're lie. I mean, I don't believe the rat's the Sunday indictment that's willing to give testimony to get themselves a deal. I don't believe them people. I think the system needs to get rid of that shit. Because Them people say anything to say that so.
I bet you can't do that. You niggas talk all that bullshit. And for you, young man, let me just say something to you. I'm good where I'm at 62. I'm good. I'm good where I'm at. Nigga, I
thought he was 92.
athlete at one time. Yeah. Got the records, got the fucking the pictures, the posters, and all. Nigga, I'm good at 62 right now.
Nah, he's an athlete. Post the pictures, nigga.
Yeah, I need a little work, nigga, but you don't know my health. I'm good, nigga. And if I'm not good, I can go because I made the right situations and the right decisions. Nigga, I pay that $75 for any hospital I go to, and I ain't got to pay a dime more. Reconstructed back 8 titanium rods, nigga. That was $700,000. $300,000 for my hospital stay. That was $1 million and something that they paid.
Right,
and I have to pay $75.
He must got his ass whipped.
I'm good where I'm at.
That nigga broke his back.
You niggas on this YouTube, this ain't no health plan on this motherfucker. They don't have a pension plan on this YouTube. You niggas get on here and get a little money and get beside yourself. Jane Dill always worked.
You ain't worked security in 20 years.
When you check my social security credits, you know what I'm talking about.
What motherfucker think? He ain't worked security. that shit died with Biggie. That nigga ain't worked security since. I mean, well, he ain't working on an entertainment level, but he did work, you know, the lounges in the neighborhood. So, gotta give him that.
Jobs. So you could get on here, man. Listen here. I ain't got no beef with nobody. I ain't come on this internet to have no beef with nobody. And this is going to be the last discussion that I'm going to have about this young man. You understand? Because he clowned himself by saying what he said about puffing the yellow. Like he said, that was his own opinion. He caught enough flack from the real niggas if he had real niggas around him. Because the real niggas going to look at you suspect. Street cred? Y'all young niggas you don't have to go to jail to have street cred.
Well, these guys shoot back.
I know what I did for the streets.
Nothing.
I know I helped get niggas out the streets and gave them legit jobs and helped them get legit jobs. I know I helped give block parties and put book bags and bikes and pencils and paper and school supplies in kids' book bags. I know I fed people on the block. Cooking the food myself sometimes. We sit out just give motherfuckers who hungry plates. I know so much about the motherfucking streets, nigga, and I ain't never have to do no illegal shit in the street that I know that motherfucking curb was my pillow sometime. You niggas wanna make shit up. But let's get into this program right now. The cop versus the con. In New York City, in New York State, you have to have an associate's degree to be in law enforcement, whether it's correction, police, or anything that has to do with peace officer status. On the state level, if you're a parole officer, you have to have a college degree with 3 years of social service experience. Any cop in New York
he
City
never
or
specified,
any
man.
law enforcement personnel
He might lied.
is a taxpayer. Is a taxpayer. They go to work. Some of them become pillars of their community.
Oh, man, get the fuck out of here. No, the fuck they don't. They become dirty cops.
A lot of them keep that friendship. They don't try to promote how they went to jail and what they did in jail and they were in prison and everything like that. But we're going to get to the comments. Let's stay on the cops right now. Oh, here, I got to do this right here.
Nothing. Yeah, I'm done with his ass, man. Get out of here. Nigga, explain blowing the light, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Get on here and apologize for being the reason Biggie is no longer with us, man. That's what I want to see from Jane Dale. Until he do that, we ain't got shit else to say about this nigga.
Can you please?
Let's find some Umar Johnson asking for money videos. Maybe we can find some of them. One donations, brothers and sisters. And sleep to Naeem Edwards, man. Y'all gotta tap into Naeem Edwards YouTube channel. Y'all think I be going hard, and I ain't go hard. Y'all, I told y'all this was deal. What I tell y'all? Remember I said this? Who remember I said this? Who was on a live when we was talking about him, and I told y'all this? Yeah, we is. Everything we doing it all for that. Yeah, everything we do now is for the ancestors, y'all. You know what I mean? Do y'all remember when I said Shador Sanders was gonna be the fourth string quarterback and might not make the team? Yo, they chastising Shador Sanders, man. They gonna do him dirty, man. They might even keep him on the team and just make him and keep him the fourth string. More than likely, they probably gonna put him on a practice squad. Somebody else gonna claim him. Like, they gonna make his role. They're gonna make his role to being a NFL quarterback very hard. They're gonna try to humble him. But remember, I told y'all that he was gonna be the fourth string quarterback on the team. They got Joe Flacco in front of him, Kenny Pickett. They even got the other rookie in front of him, Dylan Gabriel. He might not make the team, man. He gonna find his way though. He gonna find his way. But like I told y'all, yo, this is Deion Sanders' fault. Deion Sanders made his child believe something that he wasn't. So he came into any program he was in with arrogance. Extreme arrogance. Flacco gonna start. I told y'all Flacco was gonna start. Yo, Flacco took them to the playoffs last year. One of like the last 6 games or some shit like that. He should make the team. He probably one of the better quarterbacks on the team. But this ain't really about skill. This is about arrogance. This is about arrogance, man. This is about him thinking he bigger than the program. That's what this is about. It might help him. Yo, when you got privileged kids, yo, you gotta put them in situations to fail, man. Deion Sanders ain't do that. It's obvious. If he'd have did it, Shorty would have been more humble. He'd have been more humble. Yeah, he did. That shit funny as shit. Did he say they feeding the maggots in the joint?
Return no calls.
On purpose.
Absolutely.
On purpose.
Absolutely.
To prove a point. What point he's trying to prove, I have no idea.
I run this show.
I'm gonna show.
I'm gonna pay. I'll pay you when I get ready. Like you do me. Like you do me over 5900.
Me?
You basically told me I'm gonna pay you when I get ready.
Oh no, I ain't say that. I mean,
no, your action.
And Chad Ochocinco just be accepting anything from y'all. Like, he stayed doing little bullshit and calling y'all out on air. Remember, he called him out for being leaked one time. Mad as shit at y'all on air. Now he talking about he owns some money on air. He need that shit.
You did.
I'm gonna take care of you, baby. I'm not Jerry. I don't like that comparison. Don't do me like that. Don't.
Yeah, we come up on a year. It's a penalty for being late.
I got you. I got one thing about it. You know what? Yeah, I got you.
I need to see you got it, but I need to get it.
Right.
You know, hey, I get light right now, Ocho. I get light right now. This is I get light.
See, that's why I love you. That's what I love. That's what I need. Come on back home. That's what I need. Thank you. That's the candidate I need. Let's go. We gonna be all right.
Oh, for sure.
We gonna be all right. I'm telling you.
That's what Ty Tribbett said. We gonna be all right.
We good.
Yeah, he did. He stay sliding Ocho. Ocho must need the bread. He shouldn't, because they don't need to spend no money from what I understand. That's not fucking cheap as a bitch. Hey, yo, did y'all see this? This is super funny. Yo, remember we was talking about how Fat Joe be capping? Yeah, I know, but Flacco took them to the playoffs last year. Remember, they won like 6 of the last 8 games. So the dude, Mr. Commodore, you reenacted. This nigga did a skit reenacting Fat Joe when Fat Joe said he robbed the whole gym. Y'all remember that live, yo? We went through Fat Joe and his lies. Yo, this shit funny as shit, yo. Check it out.
What were you like in high school?
Terrible. The biggest bully. I once robbed my whole gym. The whole gym. Like 70 kids without a gun. Like, yo, everybody give me your coats, give me your Walkmans, give me your... Some of the kids I was actually cool with. And I was like, yo, run it. Everybody, run it. I couldn't even carry it. Some of the guys I robbed had to help me carry the stuff with them.
Yeah,
terrible.
Fat Joe is crazy, yo.
You know, and then they threw me out of that school, Morris High School. And I made a deal with my mother that I was going to be a good guy.
Yeah,
what were you like in high school?
That nigga said he robbed the whole gym, yo. Get the fuck out. Yo, these guys. Yo, we got some characters on the internet, yo. I swear we do, man. Yo, we got some characters out here, man. Yo, the man said he robbed the whole gym. Yo, the question was, how was you in high school? Terrible. Yo, I was terrible. Like, no explanation, no nothing. Just terrible. Terrible is self-explanatory. Man, when a person tell you they terrible, you know what it is. Yeah, man, we talking about the worst of the worst. Y'all gotta see that live. Where I think the title is Fat Joe, the biggest gangster New York has ever seen. Yo, that live is hilarious, man. We go through some of the lies he told. Yo, his line is crazy. How the fuck you rob the whole gym, Joe? Like, straight up, yo. Like, real talk. All jokes aside. How'd you pull that off, bro? Without no gun. 70 kids. 70 kids, bro? Ain't nobody but out to 70. Out to 70. Ain't nobody like him, man. Fuck him. Yo, what the fuck is we doing? Yo, he even said he had no gun. Some of the kids he knew. So nobody got spared, y'all. Next door neighbor was there. I mean, he grew up with that man from fucking from ground up. That shit ain't matter. Your probably was like, Joey, it's me. Probably was like, it's Joe, it's me, it's Joe. You know, we got the same name. Nope, kick that shit out too, Joe. I see you back home. Everybody getting it. And not even just that, yo. Not even just that. He says some of the kids he robbed helped them take the stuff. Where did the stuff go to? Like, yo, I told y'all how I am with these guys. Yo, he would have to really give me a detailed explanation of how all this shit played out. Where'd you take the stuff, Joe? How far was the walk? I mean, did you have a car waiting? Like, you got, I want to get to the details. You know, the deficits of the details, man. Where the fuck did you take the things, man? What did you do with that? Did you pawn it? Did you wear it? Did you give anything back? You know, did you donate it to charity? What did you do, yo? You took 70 people things. Yo, that is a lot. Did you have trash bags? You know, which kind were they? Were they the glad ones? Were they the, you know, the hefty joints? Like, you gotta really explain that shit to me, yo. Because like I said, I like to see how far people gonna take the story. I listen to a story, yo, that I know Fugazi. But you gonna have to explain that shit in depth, because I want to walk away like, yo, this guy is fucking crazy. Like, yo, he really did all of that. He really sat there and went into detail about a story that he gotta know that I don't believe. There's no way he thinks I believe this story, yo. Like, hey, you know, make you feel better at night, tell it. I would listen, and I would make you elaborate. So I just want to see how far you willing to take the lie, man. Yeah, I think he gonna do him. I think Shorty gonna do him, man. He said it's part one. I think he gonna go through all the stories.
Terrible. The biggest bully. I once robbed my whole gym. The whole gym. $70 kids without a gun. Like, yo, everybody give me your coats, give me your Walkmans, give me your... Some of the kids I was actually cool with. And I was like, yo, run it. Everybody, run it.
I don't think so,
I couldn't even carry
Shane.
it. Some of the guys I robbed had to help me carry this stuff with them. Terrible. You know, and then they
Hey,
threw
ho,
me out
ho,
of that
fuck
school.
up, Jessica. Hey, Jessica, are you willing to talk about this on live? Hey, Jessica, are you willing to call my Instagram? Shane, why you delete her, yo? Why the fuck you delete her, y'all? I don't know. Don't delete her. No, she ain't. I want to know. I mean, just like the situation I was just talking about with Fat Joe. Hey, Jessica, call my Instagram. You see this? Let's talk about it. Can you see that clearly? Keep it G News. I want you to call my Instagram, and I need you. I need you to elaborate on this. You feel me? Like, I'm dying to hear your rationale behind what you said. I would love for you to call my Instagram, Keep It G News, and explain to me, because maybe you see something I don't see. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we don't all see the same things. You feel me? Like, some people see dead people. You feel? I don't. So it just goes to show you that we don't all see the same things. So maybe it's something that you see in Umar that I'm overlooking. You know what I mean? Because I think he's a motherfucking scam artist. I think he been a scam artist. I think this was a scam from the beginning. I didn't used to think like this, though. I actually used to believe him. Hey, we get to the Bible, we can talk about donations too. I want to know, like, shit, what the fuck let me know what the fuck going on, man. Does anybody want to talk about Umar Johnson? You can call my Instagram. We can have a detailed conversation. If you are support, if you still on the ledge, you've been on the ledge for 15 years. Your hands got to be tied. I'm surprised you still holding on. But if you still holding on the ledge with FDMG Academy. You can talk about Bill Cosby. What you want to talk about? How he got railroaded. If you still holding on to legs and believe Umar Johnson is legit, call my Instagram and let's talk about it. Cause I'm dying to hear your rationale. Like literally, like I ain't lying. I got to hear this shit. For real, I got to hear this shit, man. You got to and if it makes sense to me, shit, maybe I agree. But at this point in life, at this day and age, yeah, I don't think anybody can give me a real reason to still support Umar Johnson and believe in his dream. I don't think anybody can. For real. Let's go to some of his old videos, man. YouTube been sending me all his old videos lately for some reason. Oh shit. Hold up. That's it, they give him. It's the little kids. Yeah, bucked the interview. What the fuck is this? Black women tired of Umar Johnson told him to get a job. Hold the fuck up, yo. What the fuck is this? somebody put together. Somebody put together a motherfucking a collage. And somebody put together a collage of black women talking about Umar Johnson. Yo, salute the pink book lessons, man. Hey Lisa, I hope you're still here.
I don't have Cashapp, nor does FDMG have Cashapp. I do not have a Cashapp. I only have Apple Pay and PayPal. If you can spare a few dollars, send it to my Apple Pay, 215-989-9858.
Prince of Pancakes. Prince of Pancakes. Now, I got some disturbing news. I just found out that my accounts have been frozen. My homeboy called me, and he said he needed a couple of dollars. So I go in my account to send the money to my homeboy, and they say that my accounts have been frozen. You know what I'm saying? They say that my FBG, that account has been frozen too. Prince of Pancakes. Prince of Pancakes. Prince of Pancakes.
Prince of Pancakes.
Okay, so right now they having an investigation on it. They saying that Medea and Pastor Boosie was trying to gain access to my accounts. That's what they saying. So right now, my first time in my life, the first time in my life, I don't got no digital currency. I don't have no digital currency. I'm broke in the motherfucker right now. I don't even got no gas to fill up my motherfucker. So if you can find it in your heart, find it in your pocket, send me something to my PayPal. Send it to my PayPal. Send it to my PayPal. There's no cash out me. Send it to my PayPal. They saying that my accounts have been jeopardized, and they say ain't nothing I did. Somebody been f***ing with me. You dig what I'm saying? Now, July 10th, that's when I left Nigeria. I left Nigeria around July the 10th, if I can believe. And right now, they saying I ain't got no money. So I need y'all to look in your pockets. Look in your pockets.
Look in your pockets.
And send me a couple of dollars. Send me a couple of dollars. Send me a couple of dollars. Prince of Pancakes. Prince of Pancakes. Prince of Panhandling. Now, I know you got it. Send me a little something. Send me a little something.
You know, I find on this app that it's the people that be begging on this app that really don't need help. They just begging because they greedy. But you'll find in life
And on this app in general, the people that really be in need will never beg. They will never ask. They will keep it to themselves and figure it out. That's what they do. People that really need help in life, they figure it out. And then, once they figure it out and get themselves out of that bind, you never would know that they were needing or in need, because guess what? They don't beg. Y'all think about what I said. People, a lot of times, people just be begging out of greed. They really don't need help. I'm serious. All these scamming and all this stuff like here, and it kind of upsets me, because the people that really do need some help, they really need help sometimes, they just sit back, hold it in, they be smiling like everything okay until they figure it out. And once they figure it out and everything cool, you never in life would think that they would need help, because guess what? They don't beg.
Dr. Umar is still a major hot topic after he went viral, telling everybody his bank accounts were jeopardized and frozen as a result. He blamed an ex for all of this while going live to ask for donations because he didn't have any money available to take care of Umar. They're telling him to go get a job.
Dr. Umar, just don't get on here and start battling folks. Don't get on here and start adding products to your showcase. I'm going to need you to start going to work, baby. Like we are.
I told him I got a pack. Boy, I ain't got a pack. I told him I get him a pack. We get Umar Johnson right. He be good in no time. He in Philly too. Get that boy right, man. Yeah, right? Put him on a block, sell him a little block up for him. Let him run shot. Umar Johnson be back in no time. He ain't never gonna ask for another donation. Hold on, I ain't lying. He's always gonna ask for donations. So even if he do get some packs, donations ain't stopping. Umar Johnson gonna be doing donations to the end of time, man. He's right now, he teaching his daughter to ask for donations. His daughter even doing it. So we're gonna have a generation of what you call it? The Umar Johnson bloodline for the next 30 years, maybe 50. They're gonna be asking for donations. If it ain't him, it's gonna be his daughter. When his daughter have a child, they're gonna raise them to ask for donations. Like, yo, his whole lineage is gonna be about donating. Remember, y'all, there ain't no nation without donations. You gotta remember that. That is the mantra of Umar Johnson lineage. There is no nation without donation.
That's free. You're gonna have to get on here and work just like the rest of us. Get on here and do some product reviews, okay? Add them to your showcase. Add them to your videos. Get on here and start battling folks. Get on here and do some content.
I tell you, be a comedian.
You got too much education and not be dropping no videos. Come on now. We ain't passing out money like that. It's 2025. Everybody out here working. They getting off work and coming to work on here. Now.
He come forward talking about all his accounts is frozen ever since he's been in Africa, and he need people to send more donations. He got the nerve to talk about this is his first time ever asking for donations. In my opinion, I just think the jig is up. I think too many people are onto the game, and he's just trying to hurry up and get his final swoop of income before he either falls off the map or the police come and get him. Because I honestly think if his accounts are legit frozen, I really believe that the IRS is involved, because too many people have been asking, like, where's the scoop? Where's these donations going? If in 2025 you are still a fan of Dr. Umar, I guess if you see him on...
We found out. I gotta, whenever they get to talking about the school, we got an update. Umar Johnson has given us an update on the school. And July 2nd, remember, I keep telling y'all, save the date. July 2nd. We don't got the year, though. I mean, it could be next year, it could be the year after. It could be 20 years from now. But on July 2nd, Umar Johnson is going to announce a major update on the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. And I don't even know what the update going to be about. I was going to say it's about the opening, but it could just be about renovations. But July 2nd, y'all, save the date.
Podcast, that's one thing to But to be actually sending your hard-earned money to a man that has been exposed, his daughter came out talking about he's a deadbeat. There's no scoop for 10 years. I remember literally 10 years ago now, him talking about this scoop way back in 2015, back when, you know, being pro-black and all of that was really at its height due to, unfortunately, Trayvon Martin.
I told you, y'all, I think Umar Johnson was part of the Black Lives Matter campaign, man. I really do, y'all. Looking back at it, like how she just said, yo, that was a hot thing, yo, when he came along. I think he was all part of that rollout. The Black Lives Matter rollout. But he was the adverse to it. But I think they was all working in concert with each other.
To him, Dr. Umar kind of came on the scene, Hidden Colors 1. He was talking about the school ever since then, and the school is not built yet. So, if in 2025 you are still following him and still supporting him, still sending your hard-earned money to a 50-year-old grown man to live with his mama, that is, unfortunately, that's on you. We can do what we want to do with our money, but I personally feel like this grown ASS man needs to get a job because we all out here struggling. We all got to get a job. What makes him so special? What makes him think that he gets to just travel the world and live out the black community for the rest of his life? He's already 50 years old. He's been doing this again. Keep your money in your pocket. We in hard times. Do not be donating to a grown man that, like he said on the Breakfast Club, I was watching a video. He said more black men need to get trades and things like that. Okay, well, Dr. Umar, I think it's time to get a trade because he is tired.
I'm so happy
They need to get a
with
trade.
Dr. Umar because
Hey,
he's
yo,
so baiting
Umar
black
Johnson might be doing HVAC soon, yo. Don't be surprised if you call HVAC technician and Dr. Ufai Tunde come walking in that bitch. Talk about with a unit. He said he need to get a trade. That nigga ready to do landscaping. You know what I mean? He can be an electrician. It's a lot Umar Johnson can do, man. You know what I mean? He ain't gotta be out here panhandling forever. You can't make a career out of panhandling. You know, you had a good run. Time to transition to something else, you know. CDLs. You know, a lot of people make good money getting their CDL license. He looked like the truck driving type. You know, I can see Umar Johnson in the motherfucking big rig 18-wheeler. And man,
with this Snow Bunny thing, when whole time he's the type of black man we could give a damn about going to be with whoever. You know, it's come out now that this man's saying that he is broke, that he don't have any money. We already know he wasn't out here taking care of his daughters. And then he keeps on saying how he wants 2 black women to marry so that they can both serve him. I have not heard this man kick no real knowledge like a Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, or Farrakhan, or any real black scholars or leaders. He baits people with this whole Snow Bunny bullshit that honestly most black women could give a damn about anymore. We be telling them to have you, you know. So it's only right that somebody that came out here playing these, you know, honestly, I think race baiting games, not really based on, we don't even know where the money for the school's at. Not that I gave any, but for him to be so broke right now, yet he's been collecting money for a school for how long? Yeah, the gig is up because you only can con black folks for so long.
niggas getting good money,
Right
yo.
now,
Dr.
Umar Johnson posted a video saying that
I ain't joking shit. No, everything. I ain't joking shit. HVAC technicians, electricians, CDLs, niggas getting good money. I'm saying Umar Johnson, he can do that. You know what I mean? That man got degrees, yo. He can go back to being a principal. You really? It's a lot of things he can do, yo, without begging, man. He can do security. Link up with Jay Dale. Jay Dale might got some connects to Canada. You know, he can't work in the States no more. But he link up with Jay Dale. Jay Dale might got somebody in Canada he can work with. He can do roofing. It's a lot he can do, yo. Bricklaying, carpentry. You know, they say Jesus was a carpenter. Yeah. That's what they told Malcolm X in the movie, right? I told you they want you to be a carpenter. No, Jesus was a carpenter. Y'all remember that in the movie? Yeah. Hey, did he say him and Jesus got the same birthday? Yo, didn't Dr. Ufai Tunde say him and Jesus got the same birthday? Well, they say Jesus was a carpenter. Yo, he can be a carpenter, man.
Frozen, the bank suggests fraudulent activity. Someone is trying to set our brother up. When I tell you, one of my favorite critiques and favorite questions to ask about people who blatantly support him. Like, I'm not talking people who like some of his talking points or who even can say some of his quotes and memify them. People who are like really in tune with him. It's like I ask about the school. I do, because like at the end of the day, come on now, where that money going?
Yo, everybody got the right to ask about the school, yo. Like, for real, man. Niggas want to know what's up. It don't matter if you donated or not. Yo, people believed in yo. That's why it's so troubling. And I think that's why he getting, yo, people believed you, bro, for a long time. Like, yo, it's hard to keep up alive for 15 years and have people believe you. So it's like now it's like, come on, bro. Like, yo, it's year 15, it's year 16, my nigga. Like, yo, it's time to produce. And we don't want no cookout. Like, fuck the cookout, bro. The cookout can be canceled. It might get canceled anyway. It's like he canceled the festival. Yeah, we want to see the school open, man. That's it and that's all, yo. And I think as the community, yo, we is well within our right to want to see the school open. And it don't be called no fucking hating. I don't think nobody hating. I think people was upset.
And then for the people who are against Dr. Umar Johnson, they were mad at me for saying that he's entertaining. And I'm like, well, what else would you call it? I don't even see him as this like crazy philosopher, although I do like his talking points. One of my favorite, some of his talking points. Okay.
Yeah, for real.
One of my favorite quotes from him is where he said, some of you need to be put to sleep for good.
Y'all see how the prince got Pan-Africanism? Dr. Umar got his big funky ass up on the internet begging for a coin again, child. Wasn't he just in South Africa popping it? Talking about how black Americans this and black Americans don't know who they are and they think they natives and Indians and blah, 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 and whoop-de-whoop. Dr. Umar, why you can't go back to the motherland and get a leg up over there? I'm sure they'll fly you out. Them your people, right? And you blaming the woman that's speaking out against you that actually worked for you for free, helped you with presentations, took care of your mom for free. You're blaming her? Sis just came out and said that she saw a folder from that said that had an FBI emblem on it. Well, I don't know if I can say that on here. But I just did. So it's given that you an agent. That's what she said. She said she got more receipts that she's dropping. She also said that you on something. I don't know. I just don't know. And that's why you ain't got no cash, because you spending all of your money on some things that you probably shouldn't be spending your cash on. But something ain't right in the water, because you've been getting donations for like over 10 years. You still have not opened the school.
Yeah, this is crazy, yeah.
Like, how you don't got no money? Like, what are you paying for? Is it child support? I don't know.
No, hell
I mean,
no.
it's not our business,
Definitely
but you brought it to the
support.
internet. You brought it to the internet asking for people to continue to do what they've been doing for the past decade plus, is to fund your life and your lifestyle. Like, don't you make money? You on social media. I'm sure your YouTube is monetized. I'm sure your TikTok is monetized. I'm sure your IG is monetized. Like,
Yeah,
and you're
for
a single
real.
man from what we know. Every time you deal with a woman, she's footing the bill. So where? Something is not right. I don't, the curious case of the Prince of, the Pookie of Pan-Africanism, Dr. Umar.
Listen, Umar definitely brought
that's why
this to
he
the
be sweating
internet.
like that.
He's the one who came out telling everybody about his bank story. So he made himself a hot topic, and people are now asking questions about his finances, the school, everything. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started.
Hold on, yeah, we gotta go back to that live from yesterday, man. Umar Johnson. He did a live earlier. Umar Johnson slips up. Too strong exposes everything. Yeah, we gotta find that live. I don't want to hear what nobody else gotta say. I want to hear the whole live. Here you go. This nigga crazy, yeah. Hey, Hey man, I think he from that cocaine.
Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
That's why he be talking about that white girl all the time. He like that white girl. I mean, one way or another, he fucking with the white girl. You heard me? That man can't get enough of her.
Welcome to Leo season. I'm wearing my Haitian flag today. Where my
All right, y'all, hit the like button, comment, and subscribe. So we just think like that about everything that's been going on with Umar.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, 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 peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. I said, this is your big brother, King Kong Consciousness. I said, this is your big brother.
He know he's scamming. At this point, he like, man, fuck it. I done did this shit this long. I'm just gonna do this shit till I go to jail. Hey, look at that. He look like he high too, yo. He definitely fuck with some K. Yo, he know he's scamming. He know that we know. It's like, yo, fuck it. You got me, y'all. School ain't coming, but fuck it. I'm in too deep now. Ain't no point of stopping now. Shit.
Intercontinental Ifatunde. Welcome to Black August, brothers and sisters. Welcome to Black August, brothers and sisters. Welcome to Black August, brothers and sisters. Welcome to Leo season. I'm wearing my Haitian flag today. Where my Haitian Africans at? I'm wearing my Haitian flag today. Where my Haitian Africans at? I'm wearing my Haitian flag today. Where my Haitian Africans at, brothers and sisters? Listen. Listen. All I want to say to you right now is thank you to those who have been riding with the Prince of Pan-Africanism. Thank you to those who have been standing strong with Ifatunde Oguntade. Thank you to my day one ride or dies. Thank you. To the haters, the instigators, the defamers. That's all I'm going to say. To the haters, instigators, and defamers, that's all I'm going to say. To the haters, instigators, and defamers, that's all we going to say.
Yo, but this the crazy thing about it, right? Yo, how's he acting like, like, yo, this is crazy to me, yo. Like, yo, how is he this arrogant? Like, bro, it's been 11 years, Umar. 15, it been 16 years, bro. How many years it's been? God damn, I lost count. He said he collected first donations in 2014. It's been 11 years, bro. Yeah, I don't think nobody's hating. I don't think nobody's defaming. I don't think anybody's instigating. I think people was really like, yo, what the fuck, bro? God damn, like, how much more longer do you need? Like, yo, we gave you 11 years. Yo, for at least, yo, he had at least 7 years before people started. And I just started getting on his ass. Probably like, shit. Ain't it been a year? It been people that was on his ass longer than that. So I gave the nigga 10 years. 10 years I watched. 10 years I watched. I'm anticipating. You know, I'm supporting. I'm like, all right, well, it's taking a little long, but you know, sometimes, you know, things, you know, unforeseen circumstances, yo, can change, you know, can push dates back. You know, made excuses for him. But come on, bro. It's 11 years now, man. Yo, ain't nobody hating, yo. Nobody's defaming. People is just concerned at this point. Like, that's it. Yeah, I think so too, yo. I think so too, Keith. It gotta be something. Like, this is not normal behavior, man. There's nothing normal about this. Like, for real. Like, this is abnormal behavior. Like from all this backlash, you would expect him to fall back and, you know, maybe focus on the school. Maybe get off the internet, stop doing all these shows, and put a plan together to get the school open by next year. You know, he told us a couple days ago he said it was gonna be open in August. That was a couple days ago. That was probably that couldn't have been over 2 weeks ago. He said school was gonna be open in August. Now he's saying he's giving the update on July 2nd of 2076. I mean, well, that's crazy.
That's all we go. We ain't got no more words. We ain't got no more words, brothers and sisters. I'm at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. The accounts are still.
Yo, then he keep going live at the school. Yo, we don't want no lives, bro. We don't want no lives at the school, man. You did enough. Like, how many lives you gonna do over that bitch? Like, god damn, bro. Like, we just saying the emblem. We just saying the outside of the school. We didn't even say the inside, you know, hallway of the school. Couple classrooms. Yo, when we go, we want to see students in that bitch. I mean, yeah, we don't want to see. We want to see students in classes, man. We want to see buses pulled up. You know, we want to see a fully functioning school, man. We don't want to keep hearing about renovations.
Still frozen. We're looking into it. The accounts are still frozen, brothers and sisters. We're supposed to hear back Friday. We're supposed to hear back Friday. That sounds like Monday to me. The bank is giving us the runaround. We ain't got our check back. So we're about to operate attorneys. Attorneys is about to get involved because we were told that when you're...
Yo, we better not need donations. Fuck that. You just actually... So now... Yo, this the bullshit, y'all. Here we go. Yo, he just said 2 weeks ago that brothers and sisters, this is what he said, brothers and sisters. Make sure y'all, brothers and sisters, make sure y'all listen clearly. Brothers and sisters, 2 weeks ago, Umar Johnson said, hey, yo, I got me laughing, man. Look. He said, Umar Johnson said this 2 weeks ago, that he needed to start a defense donation. You know what I mean? He said he said it wasn't just for him. You know, it was for his mother too. And it was because of the girl and the guy, Leonard Arna, and the girl was coming down on him. So he said he just realized, this is his words, y'all. You can go back and watch the video. I just realized, brothers and sisters, that Dr. Umar Johnson is going to need a defense. Is going to need a defense fund. Now, that was just to go up against a YouTuber and an ex-girlfriend. Now he's trying to go up against the banks. He don't mention it. He don't need. He getting lawyers involved. Now he got lawyer money. Well, maybe it makes sense. 8 days passed. He might have got another $10,000 in donation. So he might got enough to pay a lawyer. You gotta say brothers and sisters, man. You got to. It's mandatory.
Account gets canceled. You're supposed to get your refund check for the amount that was in the account. We have not received that yet. So there's some funny business going on right now, brothers and sisters. There's some funny business going on right now, brothers and sisters. But we're going to take care of all that. Stay patient. Stay positive. Stay patient. Stay positive. They messing with our bills. They messing with our automatic payments. They messing up a lot of stuff with this frozen account. They froze me and they froze the school. They froze me and they froze the school. But that's all right. That's all right. We're going to stay patient. We're going to stay positive, and we're going to see what they say on Friday, no later than Monday. But we need our check.
That's what they told you, yo. Friday, no later than Monday. That's what they told you. Yo, I want to see documentation. See, yo, the reason why he can't post documentation because how big he is, if he posts a bank, he still never named the bank. If he posts a bank in a doctorate letter, because he should have got a letter by now, saying that his accounts is frozen and there's an investigation going on, And he should get a letter to say when the investigation is over. You know what I mean? So don't just talk about it, y'all. I don't want to hear on Sunday, on Friday or Monday that everything been cleared. Bitch, I want to see a letter. I want to see a letter from the bank. You ain't gotta put your account information on there. All you gotta do is get a letter from the bank. But he won't do that, yo, because the bank gonna come out and deny that shit. Yo, we don't have no clue what Dr. Umar Johnson is talking about. Fuck around, get sued for defamation. Yo, that's the same thing. Shawty said he making Philly look bad. I don't want to put it on the whole Philly, but this guy's out of control, man. He bought him a big man. You ain't lying, man, as well. Fuck it. Go stand outside the gas station. You know what I mean? That boys outside the gas station get good money panhandling. Johnson crazy.
Account and keep the ball rolling. We need our check back so we can open up a new account and keep the ball rolling. There's a lot of people saying a lot of things. I'm only going to say this to the Ifa Tunde faithful. There's a lot of people saying a lot of things, but I'm going to say this to the Ifa Tunde faithful. Don't get put in the book of Negroes.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wiz.
The fuck is the book of Negroes? Umar, let us know.
Don't get put in the book of Negroes. Don't get put in the book of Negroes.
Yeah, this nigga live, bro.
Brothers and sisters.
He live, man.
As we get ready for August the 21st.
Yo, Umar Johnson got at least 2 million eyes out the community, man. Like, yo, ain't no way why that school should be up and running, man. Yo, we really donated this man at least $2 million, man. Black people. All across the world. Because he ain't just doing this to Americans. Like, he taking this shit abroad. Like, he fucking, I mean, he taking this shit abroad, man. Like, he's an international panhandler. Umar Johnson might be the first international global panhandler. Like, he global with it. They'll probably done got some people in China. Hey, that's what he said, yo. He said he was getting PayPals, but they told me he needed an account. That's what he said. Like, how the fuck was you getting PayPals without an account, Umar? Nobody knows.
Revolution Day, Nat Turner Revolution Day, George Jackson Revolution Day, birth of Black Jesus and birth of Ifa Tunde. As we get closer to August the 21st, the grand finale of Leo season, Haitian Revolution Day, Nat Turner Revolution Day, George Jackson Revolution Day, birth of Black Jesus and birth of King Kong Consciousness Day.
Yo, look at this nigga. He know he lied.
We're still working on the renovations, brothers and sisters. We're going to rekey them classroom doors. We're going to lay this tile down. And we're going to apply for the certificate of occupancy. Do anybody got a problem with what I just said? I'm only talking to my supporters and donors. If you're not a supporter or a donor, hop off the live. If you're not a supporter or a donor, hop off the live. See, everybody talking is YouTubian struggle streamers who don't donate. I ain't heard a slander yet from somebody who actually donates.
Shit. Kid want a money back. Kid gave you $250, bitch. Kid, where you at? You in the chat? Yo, Kid wants some money back. We been trying to get that money back. We just sent you a Cashapp request. They said that we couldn't send you a request. We want the money back, man.
Is jealous people, envious people, opportunists, instigators, YouTubian struggle streamers. Nobody hating is a donor. Nobody hating is a donor. Don't you find that funny? Nobody slandering us is a donor, brothers and sisters. We know who messed our accounts up. And we're looking into all that right now. Trust me, there will be retribution. Oh, there will be retribution, brothers and sisters. I can't say it all right now.
I bet you can, yo.
I can't say it all right now, but there's going to be retribution. We just got to prove a couple things.
You gotta prove.
And if we can prove a couple things, some people going to be in a whole lot of trouble, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Ifatunde Nation. Ifatunde Nation. Ifatunde Nation, stay calm. But this is what I want to say.
Umar 3 times. His name Umar 3 times.
Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/.
Yo, he just do that, yo. He just do that, yo. He yo, no, yo. He is quick with it. Yo, I was not expecting that to be the next thing he said, yo. Yo, look how he slid that shit in real quick. Hold on. Yeah, he fucked me up with that. I wasn't prepared that time. He kind of sprung that on me that time, y'all. Hold on, check him out. Watch how he transitioned it to the PayPal.
You just got to prove a couple things. And if we can prove a couple things, some people gonna be in a whole lot of trouble, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Ifatunde Nation. Ifatunde Nation. Ifatunde Nation, stay calm. But this is what I want to say. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FB.
Get the fuck out of here. Yo, get this nigga on the internet, yo. Yo, somebody. This nigga's fucking crazy. Yo, this guy got to go, yo. Yo, we gotta figure out a way to get this nigga on. He got to go, yo. Enough is enough, yo. Fuck that, yo. Enough is enough. Yo, he just went from talking about being scammed. He said, this is what yo. He said, this is what we're trying to do, brothers and sisters. This is what we're trying to do. And then he paused. And was like, hit the PayPal, hit the Cashapp. This nigga crazy. Yo, my gosh, yo. We gotta get rid of this nigga. Where did he come from, yo? Yo, where the fuck did this guy come from, yo? Like, yo, fuck that. Everybody that was involved in the uprise of fucking Umar Johnson, yo, we need to highlight them. Charlemagne, Envy, what the fuck the FBA nigga name is? Tariq Nasheed. Yo, we got questions, yo. Fuck that. What the fuck? Well, where'd he come from, man? Yo, that was fun. I gotta do it one more time, yo. Yo, that was too funny.
Gonna be in a whole lot of trouble, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Ifatunde Nation.
Yeah.
Ifatunde Nation. Ifatunde Nation, stay calm. But this is what I want to say. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
Hey, yo.
Gear up for back to school with A+ deals for the whole family at your going.
This nigga Umar is diabolical, y'all. Yo said, but this is what I want to say. So basically, yo, this whole 6 minutes, that shit was all small talk. He ain't want to say none of that shit. You feel me? He wasn't here to talk about the bank account. He wasn't talking about none of that shit. All he wanted to talk about is hit the PayPal, man.
How you doing, my beautiful black sister?
Look at him.
I'm Dr. Umar
Look at him. I told you, look at him. You little slick motherfucker, boy. I told you, you're using that shit to lure women. Yo, Umar Johnson a predator, y'all. Yo, that nigga ain't no different than the motherfucker scoping out kids at school and shit. Yo, look at him, yo. Check him out. Yo say, oh shit. Who the fuck is that? Look, I'm Mr. E5 Tuesday. You know what I mean? I can give you a job. Hey, yo, this nigga crazy.
Tunde, the Prince of Pan-Africanism. You can come give me a hug. I need a hug.
Look.
Come give me a hug, sister. I need a hug.
Look at him.
Come give King Kong consciousness a hug. I need a hug, my beautiful African queen.
And I'm like, I know that man from somewhere.
Yes, ma'am.
He looks
Yes,
so
ma'am.
familiar.
How are you, my sister?
Oh, man.
Look.
Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the
That's all
love.
I tried to do was use the love, good brother.
Appreciate the love.
A girl walking past him,
Yes,
he probably, oh
ma'am.
shit, hold up.
Yes, ma'am.
Gotta get her too.
Ma'am. Yes,
Thank you
ma'am.
so much. Thank you so much.
Stay strong out here.
I sure will. Oh,
And if all goes well,
man, it was
That's our Marcus Garvey school. This is the school you hear me talking about all the time.
What you mean if it all goes well, bitch? No, it don't all goes well. You embedded now. Who the fuck you talking about if it all goes well? It better go well, bitch. We 11 years in. Ain't no ifs at this point, y'all. We need to be talking about wins.
This is it. You see the mural right there.
If it all goes well, you're
Nat
crazy.
Turner, Frederick Douglass, Marcus
See,
Garvey.
I'm originally from New Jersey. I grew
What
up
part?
in Philly. I grew up down there, 8th and Diamond.
I'm from 8th and Susquehanna. Got my first haircut at Shabazz at 8th and Diamond. Jermaine
My first
Shoemaker in
filling
the
job
flesh.
was right there at the damn
Yes.
the park right at
That's
8th
where I
and
was
Diamond.
born and raised.
So I grew up down there.
North
We
Philly.
did
She might be staged, yo. Anybody staged this whole encounter, man.
down here.
Hey, Eric, that is classic panhandling. That's probably in the panhandling book. Relate to your victim. You feel me? You gotta become one with the victim. You gotta spark conversation.
I moved to Delaware about 12 years ago.
Okay.
And that's probably around the time that I started seeing you all
Yes,
crazy.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And I transport kids.
Okay.
And I'm talking
That's your
about,
business?
No, I wish it was.
Okay. I was only asking because once we get the school open, we're going to need something to bring some of the children in the morning. You feel me? That's a little hustle. Where you can, take my number. Get your phone.
Look, there you go. There you go. Look. Yo, he is relentless. He uses his mother to get women. He using the school to get women. Yo, we heard about the story where the girl said she could work in the cafeteria, and this nigga tried to fly out. She like, oh, fuck, I'm married. Nigga, fuck you think this is? I really try to help with the school, and look at his little freaky ass. He tried to go. Oh, that nigga dirty, man.
We supporting black businesses. We supporting black businesses.
Yes, sir.
Let me know when you're ready.
Got me. I'm doing the store instructor and everything.
That's all right.
That's how they do, yo.
Yeah, I know him.
That's the
I've
panhandling
seen
book.
enough of his videos.
The panhandling book says, yo, you gotta be one with your victim, yo. You gotta relate to him. You know what I mean? Spark conversation. Show interest. And then that's when you hit them for the kill. You know how they be when you outside when you walk into the you know how you walk you know how when you walk into the gas station and shit, they be like, big bro. they be older than you and shit. They be like, hey big bro, you got a couple of hours for me? Man, I ain't really got it. Oh, yo, man, you fresh as a bitch, yo, damn short. When you get that, you know how they be. You feel me? Like that's how they do. They call you big bro. They be older than you and shit. Make you feel good, butter you up a little bit. You know what I mean? That's Umar Johnson, man. Fucking big bro and shit. Nigga, you probably 10 years older than me. Nigga, what the fuck you call me big bro for?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And your number?
Right.
989.
Dang, I used to have one of these.
9858. 215-989-9858. Dr. Umar, UMAR. Lock me in.
And I got to
Text
capitalize you, but trust me.
Yes, ma'am. It's all right. It's all right.
What's the name? My name is Sietta Sweetheart. I'm going to just text you.
And make sure you let me know you do transportation. So when we get to that point, I can get you
You know how they be, Dre. Try to make you feel real good so you can get a dollar.
Students from Baltimore, from Eastern Shore, Maryland, from Philadelphia, from Chester, from Dover, from Wilmington, from Trenton, and from Camden.
Yo, if you're new to the channel, make sure y'all subscribe, yo.
You know what I mean? Don't forget to send me that text.
Look,
Okay,
look,
got you, Mama.
look, don't forget, you text, I text back, baby. You know what I mean? Don't forget that text, because I'm telling you, I'm shooting one straight back at you. It's going down.
All right now. Likewise, sister, likewise.
Not at this point. There's still people, still people on the ledge, yo. Their hands getting tired, though.
You know that llama.
Their hands getting real tired. Umar Johnson gonna step on them bitches in a minute. Make them fall. Look at him. Look at him rubbing his hands together. I got one. Look. He said I got one. Yo, that's not I got one. Anybody that did that before after they got a girl. You know what I mean? You rub your hand, you go back to your homeboys, feeling, yeah, got it, shorty. She coming over tonight. Look at him. Look at him, yo. Look at him. Dad, she thinks it's a bitch. I can't wait. She thinks she gonna work in this school. She don't know the school ain't opening. I'm trying to go.
Camden. 8 spots, so we're gonna need a couple. You know what I mean? Don't forget to send me that text. Okay, got you, mama.
Check him out.
All right now.
Look.
Likewise,
Look at
sister,
him.
likewise.
Look at it. Look, got one. Got one.
You know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? Do you know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? You know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? I think I'm going to have a cookout inside of
Look.
the Anna Douglas.
Yo, you gotta pay attention to the pauses, yo. The pauses let you know he's making this shit up. Look at the pause. I think I'm gonna have a cookout there. Like, shit, what the fuck? I gotta think of a slick name. The fuck I'ma name this shit?
You know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? I think I'm going to have a cookout.
Look.
Inside of
1, 2, 3, 4. Look, he thinking, damn. Gotta make that shit sound slick. I can't just say in the parking lot. You know what I mean? I can't just say in this little grassy area. What the fuck can I call this shit? That's what he's thinking right now.
The Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park, brothers and sisters. What do y'all think? Should we have a cookout inside the Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park?
The grass not even cut, yo. Look at the grass, y'all. This shit probably got ticks in the grass.
The Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park, brothers and sisters. What do y'all think? Should we have a cookout inside?
Yo, look at that shit, yo. Look how that grass high as a bitch. Shit like, look how thick that grass is, yo. Umar Johnson, come on, bro. How you gonna have a cookout there, man? Cut the grass first. God damn. People out that bitch gonna be getting ticks and shit, crawling up their pants, getting bit and shit. This nigga crazy, y'all. Hey, Black Dad, we still trying to figure it out. we still trying to figure out where to school, man. Nobody knows. But I tell you this, Black Diamond, you better ask him. I'm gonna tell you this, once and for all, you better ask him about that goddamn school. You ask Umar Johnson about that school, he gonna go berserk. You heard me? You better not say it. You better not even say school. You know what I mean? If you even start pronouncing the word school. Interview over. Umar Johnson flipping out. He gonna call you a hater. Because you can't ask about the school. If you ask about the school, you hate me. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? No questions about the school. Umar Johnson don't want questions. He want cash apps. You know what I mean? No questions, donations. If you ain't donating, we ain't motherfucking conversating. That's how that shit go.
The Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park. I think I'm gonna have a cookout. We're not going to do the fest because we saving all the money for the schools, and with the bank accounts frozen, we don't know what the hell going on. But I think I'm going to do a cookout. For all my supporters, y'all could come on out, play some music, some food. What do y'all think about that, brothers and sisters? FDMG cookout with some chairs, some music, some food. I think we're going to make it pop. I think I'm going to do a cookout, FDMG cookout. Now, let me say this to the defamers, the instigators, and the haters. All you Tubi and struggle streamers out there. First of all, I get 67 million hits on my Instagram a month, more than everybody else in the conscious community put together. Let me say it again.
How the fuck you know that?
I get 67 million hits a month on my Instagram, more than everybody else in the conscious community put together. So my struggle streamers, keep on struggling to bring
Yo, so that means you should be making a lot of money, Umar. You shouldn't be asking for no donation. That Instagram account alone should be to open the school. You know what I mean? If you're getting 67 million impressions a month on Instagram, yo, that school should be open by December, man.
Struggle streamers, Keep on struggling to bring me down. Oh, yes. With your 5,000 views, your 20,000 views, your 800 views, your 50,000 views. Struggle streamers, keep on trying to take down King Kong. I want you to keep on trying to take down King Kong with my 67 million Instagram views a month. What y'all gonna do when my Go Live channel is ready? What are y'all gonna do when my independent Go Live channel is ready?
Keep clowning them. That's the fuck I'm gonna do. I don't know what anybody else is gonna do, but I'm gonna clown his ass to eternity. Like it's yo, you can just keep going. Like yo, he has an unlimited vote of videos that you can just clown his ass off of, man. As long as you put them out, Umar, I'm reacting straight up. Keep them coming, Nick. Just stop asking for donations. That's all I ask. No more donations, man.
I'm going to kill the whole movement, brothers and sisters. Just wait until we ready. Oh, Lord, just wait until we ready. Y'all didn't woke up the sleeping giant. Newark, New Jersey, I will see you this Saturday, August the 9th. Where my New Jersey Africans at? Where my New Jersey Africans at? Newark, New Jersey, I will see you Saturday, August 9th. Source of Knowledge Bookstore, 867 Broad Street. I speak at 2. The whole street festival is from 10 to 5. Alabama, New Orleans, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and Mobile, Alabama, New Orleans, Louisiana, with the Prince. Where my Hattiesburg, better be in Hattiesburg, August the extra thick in the thighs, Alabama, Queens. I'm coming to Mobile for the first time.
Yeah, for real, yo. Ain't no letting up on this nigga, yo. This shit, yo, the game is up, yo. The jig is, yo, it been going on for too long, yo. Like, yo, people been quiet. I know I've been quiet. I've been watching, but I've been quiet, yo, for too long, yo. It's like, yo, you can't expect to just do this to people, yo. Not black people. If he was doing this shit to another community, I wouldn't give a fuck. You feel me? If he was doing this shit to another race of people, yo, I would sit back, know it's a scam, and not say a word. You feel me? Yeah, but since you doing this shit to your own people, bro, nah, fuck that, man. We on his ass, man. For real. Yeah, for real, dog, kid.
Yeah.
You the worst, yo. He don't get no worse than y'all.
Always deliver.
The 31st. Hattiesburg, August the 30th. Mobile, Alabama, August the 31st. New Orleans, Hurricane Katrina, August the 29th. So we got a trilateral commission. We got a Deep South, Prince of Pan-Africanism, Black August, grand finale, trilateral tour. We got New Orleans on August the 29th. We got Hattiesburg, Mississippi on August the 30th. And we got Mobile, Alabama on August the 31st. I got a special request from all my New Orleans queens. I got a special request from all my Hattiesburg, Mississippi queens who I'm going to meet for the first time. I got a special request for all my Mobile, Alabama queens who I'm going to see for the first time. I need a hug. Can I get a big papa hug?
There you go again.
I've been battling demons for 2 months. I've been battling demons. I've been battling all kind of demons. I've been battling demons, brothers and sisters. I've been battling demons. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG.
Nigga crazy. That nigga transitioned to PayPal without no warning. Like it ain't even no he don't build up to it or nothing. Like, he just go from giving a whole speech about something else to hit your PayPal, man. Hit the fucking PayPal. Right.
Academy.
Then they throat goats.
You can only send a personal donation to Dr. Umar, PayPal or Venmo. PayPal is Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist or Venmo. Venmo or PayPal for personal. FDMG is FDMG Academy on PayPal. They froze my Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. The Apple Pay said you gotta have an account or we got to shut it down.
He'll pay no care.
Apple Pay
that
said you gotta
nigga
have
do
an
that shit
account
real
or we
quick.
got to shut
Maybe that's like a part of whatever, I don't know what you call it, yo. Marketing. You know what I mean? Strike without warning. Like you gotta strike while the eye is hot, man. No warning given. just spring it on the people. You know what I mean? Maybe that's how it's like a shock thing. Like, oh shit, I gotta give him some money. I don't know, y'all. I don't know how it works, but whatever, it works. Obviously, it works. He's been doing this for 15 years.
Put it down. Apple Pay said you got to have an account or we got to shut it down. So they froze the Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. They trying to destroy the Prince. They froze my account, froze my Apple Pay. So you got to do paypal.me/Umar the psychologist. Or you got to hit up the Venmo. But we staying positive in Black August. Nobody is going to spoil my Black August for me. I refuse. Nobody is going to spoil my Black August. I want to get with my Haitian Africans.
We got to find that live from yesterday. Yesterday, he was talking about it was going to be a festival. Festival got canceled in 24 hours. Now he's talking about he's throwing a fucking cookout. Who posted that video? Maybe they got the one from yesterday too. Now where the fuck the video go at? Maybe they got the one from yesterday too. Hold on. God damn it. I hate when that shit happens. Cause we ain't watched that whole video. Yesterday, y'all, he said he was throwing a cookout. I mean, the second annual Ufa Tune Day Festival. Alright, so it's this video. What was that one we was watching yesterday? That was 3 weeks ago, ain't that? Well, ain't that? That's one we just watched. Yo, he did a live yesterday, man. What the fuck he had on yesterday? Hold up, y'all. What the fuck did he have on in that video? He said he had an announcement. Yo, we was watching that shit on live yesterday. Hold on. What the fuck did that nigga have on? I ain't never showed a picture. God did.
Let's go over some of those gestures.
Hands-free highway driving for a hands-on life. Ford Blue Cruise.
What up, y'all? I'm showing this live right here. I'm trying. I got my plumber on standby. Not that. I ain't never show it.